That's a good one.
Crash, reminder and warning to turn down Jarrett by 40% before Jarrett speaks.
Oh, I turned him down. Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah.
I turned him down 25, and that's still really. He's still coming in super loud.
It's 40% is the sweet spot.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. Well, actually, I kind of do. A software update happened, and it auto-adjusted my gain, like in a software outside of the physical gain dial on the microphone. Yeah.
I know some people that wish that would happen. We have to turn them up to like 200%. We still can't hear them.
Oof.
I'm sorry, okay?
Well, who said that? Somebody say something?
Damn, getting called out.
Wow, okay then.
I hear like the faintest whisper of a voice, like I'm being haunted by Christmas ghosts or something. Hello? Weird. Okay. I don't know, Jarrett. Maybe some extra stuff got put in with that software. Oof, that was a little creepy. It was like an after voice image. I don't know. All right. Looks like we got everybody. So who is gonna be? We gotta go get the streaming information.
Yep. Putting that up right
Yeah.
now.
Okay.
It's fancy now, apparently.
Oh, fancy. Oh my
We
goodness.
get little jumping icons for whoever's talking.
Oh no. Did Ray get a hold of you? Is that what?
No.
Is that what happened?
I
Okay.
did this on my own.
Wow.
I did this on my own.
Alright.
I had a little
Dead
bit of,
ass.
little bit of time.
Asked Red. The same thing.
Oh man, you have this labeled as only for grown-ups. Hopefully it's not too traumatizing for me.
Whoops, that's not the campaign I wanted to get into.
Are you certain?
Yeah, because that's my server campaign. Hold
Oh
on.
no.
that's my Foundry world.
No peeking.
All right. So, we got this booted up. That's good. All right. Man, it has been a week. It has been a week. Okay. So a couple of things are gonna happen here. One is we're gonna do the warm-up question. I've switched browsers to Edge, and it's been pretty good. I don't have everything exactly the way I want it yet, as you know happens when you make these kind of big changes. But performance-wise, it's really nice for Foundry, the Edge browser. It had been recommended to me a number of times, and then last Sunday, my Chrome browser actually just fucking died. Like it just stopped working. I had to do a whole fresh install and everything to get it to work again.
Oop. Ryan, you're doubling.
Yeah. No worries. When started running it on Edge, and of course I'm having to update all my cookie-based Foundry settings mid-game while running the game. It was not great, but overall though, performance really good. So if you have players or you yourself are not impressed with how things are running in Chrome, you could always try that out. I've also heard Brave browser is really good for Foundry as well. So if you're looking for non-Chrome options. All right. Let's go ahead and jump into this. Today's question. Oh, wow. What stereotypical role would your character play in a high school if they attended a normal high school? So basically, like a show or anime about a high school. Would you be like the nerd, the jock, the bully, the goth, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera? So that's going to be the Factspiration question this week. For a point of DM inspiration, does anybody want to sum up what happened last week? Preferably in character with third-person omniscience.
I'll do it.
All right, go for it.
Hello, this is Barnabas Benoit, and last time on Red Hand of Doom, we were on the hunt for a river troll that we took a contract from Callahan of the Old Bridge, who promised to pay us 200 gold for bringing it its head. We started last session in Jarrett's shop. I forget what the exact title is. But Jarrett, the magical item purveyor, who wants to be our sponsor and provider. And she gave us some tips on where to get information on the troll. So she suggested we go see Sir Tyrion, who has supplies for things like frost ales and alchemist fire. And she also directed us to Avarthel, the druid, who lives in the woods west of the river. So we got on a ferry. Guy insulted the ferryman a few times. We got to the west side of the river, visited the druids, who gave us a lot of good information, not only on the troll, but the Hydra of the Fens. Found out that that's a lot more poisonous than we expected. After that, we spent the night in the woods in the druid circle. Then the following morning, we made our way back to town, but first we stopped in to get some supplies, and then stopped in at the brewery to uncover the source of some disgruntled drunkenness that had been happening in Drellin's Ferry, that most people were either unaware of or just uncertain of. And through some investigation and through Orion speaking to the rats that lived in the brewery, we found out that there are 3 rum gremlins that are causing havoc in the town, causing the drunkenness. And then after that, we made our way back over to the other side of the river. We went to the bridge, and then we proceeded to stake out and wait for the river troll to emerge using Guy's cleverly crafted food dish. And yeah, we killed a river troll without losing a single soul.
Yeah, fantastic. All right. Go ahead and take your point of DM inspiration. And the session is going to pick up with you guys using a makeshift sort of gurney, carrying the chopped up remains of the troll through the town back to Jarrett's Sundries. It is very late at night, and we kind of picked up with you guys arriving at Jarrett's Sundries. So before we jump into the game, does anybody for the Factspiration die for this week want to answer what stereotypical role would your character play in a high school animated universe situation if they attended a normal high school?
I can take that.
Okay.
Same here.
Well, whoever wants to do it, go for it.
You got a preference, or?
I don't. Which you guys? This is part of team building. As you guys figure out who's going to volunteer for these things.
I think Orion, if he was, stereotypical anime high school genre, would probably be one of those kids that's part of like the garden club, or probably like of the garden club. So kind of liked by everyone, especially like the janitors and stuff like that, because they at least keep the school looking all right. But not too crazy or unassuming or anything like that.
Okay. So sort of like the club kid that's like in like one of the side clubs, not really ever in the spotlight, but okay. I got you. All right, fair enough. It's still early in the campaign, but is there an NPC that you would ask the same question of?
Does anyone have a preference that we need to know?
Good question.
Question, man.
I mean, you don't have to ask about any NPCs, but in my other games, the players have kind of enjoyed kind of turning the question around and trying to kind of world build a little bit as they learn about the NPCs a bit more.
I mean,
What about?
He's no longer with us. How about the troll?
Oh damn!
that was
Damn.
good.
That's rough. Well, I think the troll in a high school animated universe would definitely be the overconfident bully, for sure. Yeah.
Well, he got dealt with.
Yeah, for sure.
Wait, can we ask Jarrett?
Yeah, if we want
Yeah,
to be
it's
serious, it
any.
could be Jarrett.
Yeah, any NPC. You can ask any
I actually
NPC.
think it's a good idea to ask Jarrett because we're going into business
Yeah.
with her, so we could actually get insight into what kind of person she might
Keep
be.
in mind, this is information that you players have. Like our characters of the world don't know any of these things. We don't know that Orion would identify as Garden Club Kid or any of that kind of stuff. This is just fun stuff for the players. This is a good test of like meta. But yeah, you could ask about Jarrett though. If
I
you
would,
just,
I would
you know.
say the troll was a funny one. In seriousness, I'd probably
Yeah.
say Jarrett.
Okay, okay. Jarrett would probably be social goth. Probably social goth. Definitely puts on the face to thrive and excel in the high school ecosystem, but secretly hates everyone and everything. And
Radical.
yeah. That's probably social goth would be. Where's that? All right. On that note, we will jump back into it. I'll put on some rainy music and some nighttime music, and we'll just kind of see where it goes from there. Right.
I have a quick question. There's something very strange in my character sheet this week. Before every single word on the character sheet, there's D&D 5e dot, and then like whatever the word is. So like across my skills, my abilities.
This is Barnabas.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. I'm looking at your sheet right now.
Look normal for you?
It looks normal for me.
I'm gonna refresh.
Okay. Here, I'll throw a screenshot up real quick into chat.
I should have done that. Really strange looking. Like all the text blended together because it was too long for the sheet.
Ooh, that reminds me. I got to turn on dark mode for the character sheet.
We're good. Just took a refresh.
All right. We're currently running 139 modules, but a lot of them are compendiums. So I really tried hard to kind of cut down on stuff, but I'll probably pare things down even more, honestly, over the next couple weeks. All right. So, we are gonna pick up play. Here we go. With you guys arriving at Jarrett's Sundries. Okay. She lives on the premises. She has a little apartment above the shop. So she and Winter's Wind are both more than likely at home when you guys arrive. So, but the shop itself is looks like the time it would have taken you to get here. We'll put you guys after 8 p.m. So yeah, they've kind of closed up for the evening, especially with the rain and everything. So how do you proceed?
I think Guy would be approaching the door, and he would have the troll arm like slung over his back on the Gertie, and he's gonna like position it to look as though he's got his arm over his shoulder, and he's just gonna like hoist it up and get his head in a nice little position to make it look like the troll's just like drunk or something. And then he's gonna knock on the door. Yeah, that's right. He's gonna like
Oh god.
hold him up, right? And he's just gonna reach up, and if he can't lift, he like does his best because it's a heavy arm. It's big. He'll do a mixture of knocking and kicking to like knock the door.
Okay. Let's see. Let me check. Check the adventure real quick.
I'll add in a quick. Jarrett, we're here to make you some money.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a performance check to see how well you're projecting with the rain and everything else that's going on.
Can Claude assist by roaring?
Oh no.
We throw pebbles.
Yeah,
at the window?
certainly. I think
man.
no performance check would be needed if all of you are out there rabble rousing and
Phelan
causing a
would
fuss.
have his arm crossed, just not saying a single thing.
Okay.
It's fine. We have the cops with us.
Just gonna fire my gun into the air.
In that case,
Man.
wow. All right.
So the lion roar is just how we announce ourselves wherever we go, right? Because I mean that's our name.
Oh yeah,
Claws of the Veil.
definitely.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right. So a couple of things will happen. With the loud rowdiness, you will, of course, attract the attention of at least one kind of patrolling guard. The guard will approach, see the situation, see all of you guys, see the lion, see the dead troll, and then see Thanlin, and then sort of say, oh, what's going on here, Thanlin?
Nothing. Just we have secured something, and we are showing proof of our deed to our employer.
Are you now? All right. Well, carry on then. And he sort of starts to walk away.
Wait,
As
don't
he-
forget to
Oh.
tell the captain about that the troll situation has been solved by us, and
Who's us?
me, our group,
Claws
the
of the
claws. Yep, the
And
claws
then
of the
a
veil.
pose.
Thanlin and some mercenaries?
Shit.
Claws of the Veil. All right. And he kind of heads off in the rain, muttering to himself. And as he's kind of walking away, the door kind of unlatches a couple of times, and eventually the door opens, and Jarrett kind of peers out. Says, it's you."
Hi. Buddy's had a rough night. Mind if he comes in?
Yeah, that was fast. Is this about the troll?
Kind of positions the head and like the arm over his shoulder.
I guess it is. All right. Is it? Why isn't it regenerating?
Oh, we killed it.
So like Layla
Sure it is.
blasted it with like ice and fire, and like Barnabas
Mhm.
blasted it with like a bunch of fire, and then Guy like smacked it with like a hand. It was crazy.
I didn't
Okay.
smack it with a hand.
I split its face open, and that was that.
Jarrett did lay in the hurt.
All right. Well, bring it inside. And so you guys bring it inside the building. And she takes stock of it, and she says, looks like you already went to town on it.
Well, we had
How-
to make it later to get back here.
How unusual. You can see her kind of squeezing some of its flesh between her fingers. She says, it's completely shut down.
Honestly, I thought it'd be easier, if we had removed all the parts you might be interested in ahead of time.
Wow, I didn't know you were so talented at identifying such things. That will make things easier in some ways and harder in others. I do prefer my adventurers a tad ignorant in these regards. They have a tendency to overlook some of the best parts when they drop off their kills, but I
However,
suppose having knowledgeable people out in the field will ensure that nothing precious is left behind or damaged.
Team Nature in the background. Hell yeah.
Let's see.
You'll get
This-
the best, and we'll get the best.
Well, this is all fine and good. I'd love to figure out exactly what happened to its regenerative properties. Normally, they're supposed to remain relatively intact, even after death.
Oh, I can explain that.
Hmm?
Oh, during the fight, I decided we needed a little bit of help with, it said that the problem would be that it would just getting back up. So I called in a favor with that Duchess of the Sands of Mammon, and she came over, gave it a little grip on the neck, and we're fine now.
Oh, necrotic magic.
Yeah, they have like mummies out there in the sands. Terrible things. Useful.
Interesting. Well, I will pay you the fair market rate for these goods, And see, by that she means the prices that were listed, last time you played for the different things that you harvested. So if you are looking to just sell them at the cost listed, she will buy them from you. Basically, like take them off your hands, repackage them, and then upsell them like merchant NPCs do. But she would definitely be willing to buy any and all of the sellable parts from the troll that you guys are willing to get rid of.
Is anyone bookkeeping all the gold we're getting from this?
Yep.
I wrote down what we're getting, what they're worth. I guess we could talk about the heart, because it's kind of the weird one out of the lot.
Yeah, something good could be made out of this.
And then also I had a question about the claws. So it said they can be made into short swords. Would that just be a standard short sword?
It would be a standard short sword, but you could, kind of boast that it's, like troll claw short sword kind of thing. It's just a flavorful material at that point.
Okay.
From the troll you killed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That or 10 gold to the party fund.
We should keep one of them at least. Make one short sword.
All right, cool.
Excellent.
And then we have these giant gems.
One
Jarrett,
claw and the toes?
Yeah, we're not keeping these. Jarrett, do you want to sell these to some rubes?
She smiles and says, I will find a buyer for just about anything. So anything you're looking to get rid of, I will, again, take off your hands from this particular kill.
Okay.
More importantly, I am very impressed.
I knew you would be. I picked them out perfectly. Every time.
It seems like you have the makings of a very, very skilled adventuring party here. Remember, always say adventuring party, never say mercenary. Mercenary carries some negative connotations. I mean, adventurers do as well, but adventurers promise that you probably have a bit more magic and a bit more brains than your average mercenary company, and that you're probably going to survive the job. Speaking of which, I'm doing a head count here, and it actually looks like all of you survived, so, I mean, that's better than I expected.
What's that saying? 4th time's the charm, and gives a wink towards Guy.
We're a little more capable than we look.
If I remember last time we were here, we didn't tell you we had a name, but I think in the interim between our adventure, we settled on one, and he looks pointedly at Guy.
Oh, yes, what was it? The Guys of the Vale. Oh, no. The Claws of the Vale, that was it.
Because you have this adorable mascot over here.
Yeah,
very,
the troll.
very marketable. Very marketable.
That's what
Very useful in a fight.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
I would hope so. I would hope you're not bringing this massive creature around just to feed it and give it cuddles.
We do that too.
I think Claw gives out a very low, like, purr roar. And if a lion could smirk at that last comment.
Well, the interesting thing is that you actually can't, because of your ability, right? You can talk to all animals.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
So
beast and monstrosities.
so you know that Claude can speak. He's just very reticent with his words. His words have a lot of value to him. So he's one of them dudes that doesn't, why talk when there's someone else who's willing to do all the talking? And you know that he's thinking this a lot lately, ever since meeting Guy. So.
Oh man, I want to hear him talk now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, we'll never hear it. Only Orion will.
It's a shame they can't talk. It's a shame.
So, Jarrett says, well, we discussed some terms before. Are those terms still amenable to you?
Yeah, I think we can do business together.
Excellent. Well, it's late, but you seem like go-getters, busy bees, that sort of thing. So I'm going to give you the leads that I currently have, and hopefully you can get to them before anyone else. So, strange reanimations happening at the ancient graveyard north of town, several hours north of town. There is a graveyard. That graveyard is currently experiencing reanimation issues. So that might be something to look into. There is, of course, the Fen Hydra spottings. Any information on that would be very useful. Preemptively killing the beast would probably be impressive, but not nearly as profitable as waiting for there to be a sizable bounty put on the creature. Whenever you're doing something like that, though, you're always running the risk of someone else getting to the creature first. So you have to ask yourself, is the goodwill and the notoriety worth a possible loss in reward? That's always hard to tell. Eormel is always looking for basically caravan guards. So if you're looking for very easy work, you could do that. And then there's, of course, the disappearances over at the that one farm. What was it? The Daisy Meadows farm, I believe, something like that. Yes. So, was there anything else currently of note?
Have you been noticing the drunkenness?
I don't really go to the bar much. I'm sort of a homebody.
I was going to say, I think we have a lead for you. Tell me, do you know much about magical rat pee? He looks all mystical about it.
She's gonna roll an Arcana check. I do not. I know about magical flying rat poop in so much as I understand that wizards like to buy it a lot for fireballs.
I think what Mr. Guy is trying to say is we learned there is something about a creature called a Rum Gremlin been commanding some rats around some of the local taverns to pee in the brew in the vicinity, and it's causing people to get rowdy. Would you know anything more about these creatures?
I can't say that I've ever heard of a rum gremlin, but I have heard that there has been an uptick in the amount of domestic violence and sort of open drunkenness in the town.
Would you be interested in said corpses of rumlins? If you've never heard of them, they could have some kind of effect on alcohol.
Certainly. I'm sure that they're quite valuable if I've never even heard of them.
Well, that
We do owe
some the house.
We do owe their heads to Gosler.
Just the heads. Just like the
Gosler.
troll.
Huh,
Speak-
fair.
Speaking of heads, we still have to give the head of this troll over to Kellen.
Yes. Are we done with our selling? What was our decision on the heart?
I kind of want to keep the heart, truth be told.
That's fine. And we're going to keep all the blood vials because we have 3 extra.
I have a proposition, and Guy would have maybe discussed this as we came back. What if Guy attempted to persuade Jarrett to make an item out of the heart, and then gave it to us, and Guy would parade around if anyone ever asked about it that it's from Jarrett, so that she gets customers and we get an item out of it. Because I'm not sure if we have any abilities to enchant it ourselves.
Yeah,
I mean, we
I'm
can
not sure how
definitely
long we'll be able to preserve it until we can get it enchanted either.
This might be out of my wheelhouse. I'm good at making things, but I don't think I can make something of that caliber.
What do you think about that then?
I say it will be a decent attempt.
Okay. And who's holding onto the heart? I'm curious.
I think I have everything. I'll hand. And this thing must be big. It's probably like the size of a basketball. Pull it out of some like backpack and hand it to Guy.
Yeah, Guy will. He like looks over
Just
confidently.
blood everywhere. Just blood everywhere.
Oh god, sorry
I'm wearing
about
a
that.
red coat. I'm fine.
Guy does that thing where you pick up something and it's like 3 times more heavier than you think it is. Though he would look like he was going to take it confidently, and it like goes down. It brings it up, waves his hair as though it was nothing, and puts it on the table. Now, Jarrett, we are new to your sponsorship, and I know you've already given me a sponsorship once, and this is your opportunity to sponsor me and the claws again. But what is your thoughts on procuring us our first magical item, crafting it from the first enemy we felled in your name?
Well, I don't really craft items, but I know people who do. What are you hoping to have constructed from this?
Well, some of us, I'm not going to name names, aren't as hearty as the others. And we know, with the knowledgeability that we have, that these hearts are useful in such items.
Well, the easiest thing that could be created from this heart would be a periap of wound closure. Is that something that would be of interest to you? It would assist you if you were close to death. Alternatively, and it would be much more expensive, we could try to have it reduced down and then sort of crystallized, reshaped into an amulet that would boost your natural health and vigor.
Well, those are good too.
Oh yeah, amulet of health is bananas good.
Yeah.
How much do bananas cost, though?
Right. The amulet of health, in addition to having this ingredient, it would require some money as well. Any of the prices you see listed here are coming from sane magical item prices, which is kind of the default for. I believe the default for most of my Foundry stuff is from that, but prices for magical items are basically kind of based on the campaign. But there would be, I'd say in this case, a difference of 3,000 gold seems about right in the listings of these two items. So yeah, a periap of wound closure significantly easier to construct than an amulet of health.
It's still 2 Gs though, boys.
It'll still be more useful in the long run.
Yeah. But how much could we sell the heart for?
The heart itself, without the skills to do anything with it, is more of a curiosity. Yeah, you could probably get 15 gold, 10 gold.
Oh,
Oof,
come on.
that hurts.
Oh,
And guy's gonna slap it as a car salesman would slap the top of a car.
I'm gonna
Punch
insight that.
letters.
Definitely.
I'm gonna insight to see if she's trying to. I don't know.
Trying
I don't
to
think she would
lowball
lie, but
us?
just in case. Yeah.
Okay. As a merchant, you know that she will be able to get a decent amount of money eventually, right? You know, trading to somebody, selling to somebody, waiting for the right time to sell. All the things that NPCs can do that adventurers just don't have time to do. Is she trying to lowball you guys on it a little bit? Probably a little bit.
That's sales.
But she'd
Yeah.
probably at best get a couple hundred if she sold to somebody who was actually interested. Or
Oof,
something
that
like
would be
Who knows?
that. She'd be very lucky to get more than 100 gold for it.
Okay.
And more than likely, that would be a person who is interested in using it to make one of those two magical items.
Yeah. All right. So she doesn't seem to be distrustful. Awesome.
Yeah. Let's see.
So what do you think, guys? Should we try to get one of those crafted and save up money, or?
Well, if we can preserve it, but
Yeah.
that's the tricky part. And if Jarrett can get it to a reputable person or preserve it for us, all the better. We're going to be busy digging in graveyards.
She is kind of poking at it while you guys are talking and looking at it, and she says, well, I think I could find a buyer pretty easily. Would you take, I could give you 90 gold for it.
Ooh.
If you don't want to wait for it to be turned into an item. But if you would like, I can begin the process of trying to get it turned into either of those items. But they are very costly, even with the core ingredient being provided up front, that will only shave off, I don't know, 1,000 or so of the cost to make the item.
Would you be willing or able to put down the initial cost to have it made, and then we'll purchase it from you once it's made?
Oof. I can.
Add a markup, of course.
She kind of like scrutinizes all you guys and says, it is either item that will be created is a profitable item. So if you allow me to buy the heart from you today, and then I will keep you appraised and give you first dibs on purchasing the item once it is completed.
You get a deal. That sounds good to me.
I think that's reasonable.
Sounds good here.
GP for the heart, great.
Which item would you prefer was made? The periap or the amulet?
I'm leaning towards the periap.
I'm thinking amulet. If we're talking about a long game here, like, we might be able to come back to this when we have money. I think it'd be cool to have the better item, but that's just
and it'll take several weeks to be made anyways.
Yeah, I was going to ask what the duration to create was going to be.
Yeah, because she's got to basically, follow them Xanathar rules, meet up with her contacts, figure out who's willing to make it, that person's got to bake it, blah, 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 blah.
Goddamn Xanathar.
NPC stuff. They'll move at a much faster pace than you guys will because they have different skills than you guys do. So
I think the periamp is good, but it is somehow weakened by Guy because we have his cooking things for the camping rules, and I have Song of Rest, which boosts our hit die rolling on short rest anyways. But it would just double it up.
And I think with our generally low stat spread, I think here we go, perfect hole.
Yeah, but we might get into harder fights, and who knows if one of us goes down or not.
All right. Looks like 3 out of 5 for amulet. So that is what she will try to get made. Okay. All right. She says, here's the money for the parts. And again, if you would like to come by tomorrow, we can sign some papers and begin a formal business partnership. I believe we had discussed each of you having 50 gold of essentially free spending within my shop per month.
But you had said that if we impressed you, it'd be a week. I'm not sure if you're impressed just yet. And he leans on the heart like it's Jello.
Let's go with. Let's go with.
I was gonna say she said the phrase "I'm impressed" like 2 minutes ago.
That's what Guy's leaning into. He's like smiling at her. He's got the the charming look the best he can do. He's just like.
Let's start with 25. Oh, there's 6 of you though.
What about 20 gold a week?
We'll make it 25 gold a week or 100 a month. 100 a month. 100 a month works. Hopefully you don't spend it all at once, but I can certainly go that far with 6 of you. So 100 gold a month. I retain first dibs to purchase anything that you would like to get rid of. I will keep you appraised of incoming jobs, hopefully before they hit the quest boards. And together we will make some money.
Thank you so much for once again deciding to sponsor me and for sponsoring the rest of us.
Well, Winter's Wind had much more confidence in you than I did. She views this clawed creature as a good omen. And she does have patches and embroidered cloaks available with our lovely heraldry, if you want to pick those up tomorrow as well.
At a cost?
Oh, no. As long as you're willing to wear them, they're free.
I'm sure we'll think upon it with a drink.
Okay, so you guys head over to...
Oh, we can keep the harvesting gear, right? For business purposes.
She looks at you. She looks at you and says, it was on loan, so I guess I could just deduct it from your 100 gold for the month."
But I mean, we impressed you, right? He tries to give his best smile.
That's good.
Okay. Give me a persuasion.
Also, meta question: is the 100 gold a month for the whole group?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why she was like, "Oh, she kind of thought some of you would die."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Guy doesn't want to help though, Ryan.
Okay. That is helpful. She says, "Sure, I'll take 25 gold off of your starting amount then. So you have 75 left."
I promised you 50 for the alchemist tools, and I will keep my word. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
All right. Well, it is not too late, but I had other things I was attending to this evening, so I'll see you tomorrow with the contracts all written up and ready to go.
Thanks, Jarrett.
Take care.
Good night, Miss Jarrett.
Good evening.
Enjoy your romance book.
Okay. She says, yes, my romance book. So as she kind of pushes you guys out of the shop, the door closes, all the latches go into place, the lights dim, and you guys are out in the rain.
And we never saw her again.
Oh,
No, just kidding.
We're 120 gold richer, so we each get 20 if we want to split it up now.
Yeah, may as
I
well.
mean, we could just keep it all in the group loot,
I'm fine.
That way we.
I know what I'm trying to purchase. And it's quite expensive. So
I used to run the finances for my father's business, so this is pretty normal for me.
Oh, and of course, if you ever need any help with that, I'm your guy. Should we head over to the mayor's, or I should say the council?
We have a head to show off.
Yeah, I think we start with Kellen.
Well, if we give it to Kellen, then we can't do the whole, ooh, look, council, we killed the troll. Look at it right here. Look at his teeth, his eyes.
Yeah, but then they'll want to put it up on a spike in the middle of town.
Yeah, but we already... If they want it, they can purchase off of Kellen.
All right.
And that would, get him some money
I
if
mean,
he really wants to give it away.
If they're really doubting it, we could just direct them to his establishment. I doubt, they would think he just had a troll head lying around.
I feel like we should get this thing taxidermied for him.
Oh, he'll figure it out. Trolls are... I mean, I guess the regeneration is gone. Kellen figure it out. He's a good man.
Yeah.
He is.
Probably gonna look cool in his bar.
Oh, yeah. All right, so you want to drop it off at Kellen's first and not show it off to the council?
Yeah, I say we just drop it off and take the night.
Well, yeah.
Bother them in the morning.
The council doesn't really congregate anywhere outside of business hours. They congregate in the town square when they're meeting. So we're probably just going to want to wait till tomorrow during the day. It's getting late.
Well, I
That
guess
is
then
true.
if they really, excuse me, if they really want to see it, then they can just go over to the tavern.
Yep.
That's fair.
That is true.
Maybe we can send word for the council because it's a bunch of
Yeah.
people that don't live together. We need to gather them somewhere. So why don't we all go to Kellen's, get a night stay there, have them meet us there in the morning.
I mean, I know where Noro lives, and he's on the council, and I can always go harass him.
all right. So is the intention to head over to the Old Bridge Inn? Got it. Okay.
Where are you all going? It's right here.
I thought it was over by 1.
Nope. Always off into the forest. I practically live here. Come on.
10.
All right. Let's see. Okay. Really? Got like 500 commoners, getting all these dupes. Disappointing.
Guy, as we're coming in, will look around and just be like, "Oh, Feynman,
Yes, Guy?
we were carrying around a lot of stuff. I was carrying on. Where was Donkey?
Donkey is back at home. Being
Where do you
tended
go?
to.
Why? We had to carry a huge thing. It would
Yeah,
be
that's
perfect.
true. Where was this donkey you bragged about? Do you pick him up on your way, or you just leave him at your house all the time? Like, what's your relationship with this donkey?
What's a horse?
I raised him, okay?
Hold on,
Okay.
does Stanley have a house?
I would assume Drellin has a small house. Yeah, I mean he lives in the town and he works in the town.
If you're thinking what I think you're thinking, absolutely not. You're not crashing over there.
Me? No, I live at the old bridge. I get my room paid for me every night. But I was having to do a lot of heavy lifting tonight, and I have to say I was really missing Donkey. As much as I give his flatulence a bad time.
So, would you like to see him?
I mean, bringing him along with us would probably take off the load from Cloud. Apparently, that's the Not Troll's name. They're naming Not Trolls now.
I mean, I could also carry some of the equipment.
All right, that's fair. That's fair. I was just curious.
You just miss him, don't you?
Maybe. He's got a good smile.
That
Alright.
he does. That he does.
This music's coming in a little low, but it's on.
Sounds alright.
I got
Alright.
levels.
Cool. Alright, so let's throw some rain on in the background, I guess.
I think while they're having that conversation, Orion is talking with Jarrett, kind of hyped up about that stupid crit that he threw at the end there with the troll battle.
Yeah, I do want to say, A5E, I am excited to see what else they have done for the Ranger, because level 3 boomerang axe smiting Ranger, I'm there for that shit.
It's so radical, dude. Oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
Because at first I
Love
was like, God damn, and then somebody's like, bro, that's just a Ranger with smite, and I was like,
Yeah,
oh yeah.
it's a ranger with D6.
Yeah, I was like, why did they have this the whole time? I don't understand.
Good for the rain. They deserve it.
All right, what is this donkey's name?
I think it's a horse named Donkey, isn't it, Damon?
Yeah, it is.
Oh my god.
Okay.
It's a horse named Donkey.
Yeah.
Okay, so it is actually a horse?
Yeah, I just called him Donkey.
Oh, okay. Dang. All right. Well,
God.
let's see. A horse named Donkey. All right. So yeah, you guys swing by his house on the way to the inn, and it's a very small, like 2-room, like home kind of situation. He's got, you got a little outhouse, kind of out back kind of thing. You got like a sleeping area, and then you've got like a common area, and that's like your whole situation. In a little covered side area, like a single stall stable that you've built onto the main house, is a horse named Donkey. And he smiles broadly as you approach, for he loves you more than anything, because you raised him when he was a baby. He was so ugly that they thought perhaps he had been cursed by the Fae, and so deformed of body shape and just proportions that the local stable master, she was actually going to have him put down. You just happened to be walking by, and you saw this creature, and I don't know. I guess it was just love that moved you to save its life. You purchased it for 5 whole gold pieces, and you have raised it into the mighty steed that it is today. All right, I'll take you over to the map.
It like had braces and everything, and then it grew through
There
puberty.
All right.
Never mind.
Look at him.
All right. So,
Oh, a donkey. I just give him a big hug.
all right. Yeah, he loves you so much. He just lets out a whinnying hee-haw of affection, and sort of horse hugs you. Which, if you've ever been hugged by a horse, it's a whole thing. You feel like like someone's backing a car into you. Yeah, he just kind of looks around, and looks at Claude the lion, and the two of them begin to have a conversation, Orin. The conversation is this horse talk a lot, and Claude does not talk a lot, and the horse declares that they are best friends.
So it's literally
From an objective standpoint, is this a malnourished, horrible monstrosity of a horse look like it could survive at all on its own at this point in the wild?
Go ahead and give me a nature check. This would be wisdom or intelligence, your choice.
What do you mean malnourished? I feed him well, okay?
Malformed. That's the word I mean.
Layla, you don't know how to break this to Thanlin. Orion, Orion and Layla. Yeah, you both realize right away that this is a dire donkey. This is not a horse at all. Back in the third age of magic,
Oh god.
many powerful versions of creatures existed, and they were called dire. Nowadays, really only the dire wolf survived to the fifth age of magic. But every now and then, you will encounter a creature whose bloodline bears that heroic taint of the dire beast. This is a dire donkey. You're not even sure.
Man, it doesn't even have the spines coming out of its back.
Yeah. Well, the spines are hidden by its mohawk.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Phelan just pets Donkey slowly and just smiles, happy and content. Who's a good little boy? Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Yeah, he turns to Claude and says, you hear that? I'm a good little boy. And Claude just shakes his head. And all of you just hear, donkey horse sounds.
Well, guys.
Oh god. What the fuck?
As that tragic statement is thrown out there to Orion,
Wow.
Guy will walk inside, bare his chest, and claim, I apologize for the delay, everyone. Your entertainment is here, as well as Kellen's reason to stay in business. And boy, do I have a tale for all of you. And Kellen, we have a head.
All right. Kellen looks over at you, and his mustache straightens out for a second, and then curls again. And he says, "Oh, you already went and got it? That's incredible. Come on, let me see it." He leaps the counter, and he rushes over, and he clears this table.
Guy will rush over and jump up onto the table, leaving enough space for the troll head to be put under him. And he will begin playing for everyone as Kellen comes in. And he does, to make it quick, and to spare you all my singing voice, he likes to rhyme Jert with hurt,
Okay.
slay with neigh, with the donkey around, and talk about how smelly and ugly, and how delicious mousekin are, and how it was oh so felled in one quick swoop.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a performance check with advantage because of props and cohorts.
I do dramatic lighting for him using art.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Everyone huzzahs at the end. And Kellen says, I'm going to be putting this right up on the wall. Which wall should I pick? Maybe right above, right there?
Oh, yeah. Me too.
Oh, yeah.
right above the entrance.
That might spook some people when they come in. I don't want anybody to attack it.
That's the fun.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it right here.
I mean, if you're looking for conversation, you could put it behind the bar.
Maybe. Huh. You see that, girl? And Visira walks up and punches the head in the face. It makes a squeaky toy noise. And Kellen says, you brought a problem to your old man, and your old man took care of it. Because there's no problem in this world that can't be solved. Wait,
No.
there's no, without money, that's what I meant to say. And he reaches into his apron, and he produces a comically large sack of gold. You're not sure, like, if he has, like, a marsupial pouch in his apron or what. But he just pulls out this fucking Uncle Scrooge-sized sack of gold coins and just puts it down next to the head. There's the coins as promised. 300.
Ah, thank you.
Yes, absolutely 300.
Kellen,
Visira looks at her dad like, Dad, that's was it Dad? And he says,
Kellen.
Jarrett's
I
eyes
believe-
fall to Thanlin with a silent but haunting glare.
Thanlin will look over to Jarrett. Jarrett, I cannot tell a lie. It goes against what I
Speak.
believe in.
I can, if you'd like to stay quiet.
But I know Kellen for a long time. I can't do that to the poor man. And look at his daughter.
He's not poor. Look at this place.
this guy.
You see Thanlin go through an
Oh, I'm sorry, Thanlin. As you're going through your emotional crisis about the money, this halfling stands up on his table, and he looks over, and he's very drunk, and he says, "Oh yeah, interesting that you got that much money, Shadow Bank. 'Cause you said you didn't have the money when I came for my cut last week." And then this lady stands up and she starts, like, twirling some fucking nunchucks or something. And then this guy says, "Oh, I abhor violence. Just go over here." And then these two kind of like start moving forward. This guy hops off the table and he says, "Hey, you got that kind of money to throw around? Why aren't you throwing it over here? Did you forget the life that got you here, Shadowbanks?
Guy will.
Because Brindle hasn't forgotten you, friend."
Thanlin slowly puts his hand on his sword.
Yeah,
Does he
Jarrett-
recognize what a shadow bank is, or the term shadow banks?
Well, that's Kellen's last name is Shadowbanks.
Oh, well, my bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's definitely a shady sounding last name. But yeah, he is the leader of the Shadowbanks clan, which, I mean, obviously in the 5th Age of Magic, you would never ever say something like this. But a lot of people assume that a bunch of halflings from Clan Shadowbanks, they might be thieves and pickpockets and burglars. It might be a crime syndicate, but nobody would ever say something like that because that's extremely, that's profiling.
Dangerous.
That's profiling. Yeah. Yeah, it's generally kind of a rumor in town that Kellen Shadowbanks was a criminal. Might still be a criminal, but one of those good criminals that takes care of his town, essentially.
Like a Robin Hood.
More like a gangster who doesn't shit where he lives.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Like a Peaky Blinder. He's like a Peaky
Hey.
Blinder. You know what I'm saying?
Guy will. Oh, go ahead, Joe.
I was just gonna say Jarrett's gonna take a cue from Thanlin and turn away from and go up and be the muscle to Guy's presentation he's about to do.
All right. This guy says, "Oh boy, this is why I bring you here. You can finally see a good scrape." And the boy says, "But they've been fighting all week, Pa. Can't we just eat at home? It's expensive to keep eating out every night." And then his dad hits him in the back of the head and says, "Hush! We don't need people knowing about our financial crisis." Anyways, back to the actual scene that's happening. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this guy says, "Oh, I see. You a bunch of hired mercs now? You gonna?
We prefer
Mercs?
the term of adventuring party.
Oh well, then you should just adventure your asses out of my way. You
What?
see me? You see this face scar?
I do. I see
Yeah,
half
I'm
the
looked up
width.
to, do you see mine?
Who said that?
Barnabas. He walks forward, pulls off an eye patch to show an equal scar.
Oh, he embraces you, or tries to.
Oh god.
We suffer together, don't we?
Nope.
No,
Putting
are
my
you
gun
pushing?
in between us.
Okay. He says, okay.
Close enough.
This ain't over, killing. I'm going back home and I'm done. What you
The lion just in the doorway.
And the guy like blinks at the door, the lion. He says, maybe I had too much to drink. And then this lady says, she says, just back up. You doing? It's too much. And then this dude, he just fucking like does a quick crouch, and he does almost like a fucking Street Fighter uppercut to slap this woman in the face, and you hear, and everybody stops and looks at him. And the woman kind of staggers back, and this guy, this old man, he gets up and he says, that's not gonna work, sonny. And he jumps this dude and starts beating him up. And then these guys, yeah, so this old man and this halfling gangster are fighting. The halfling gangster immediately pulls out a concealed blade and is preparing to murder this old man. What do you guys do?
Jerk's gonna leap in.
Bar fight.
Let's do initiative.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got it in his hand.
Just because there's six of you. All right.
How did it end up like this?
Oh, I know exactly how it ended up like this. We gotta disarm them as fast as we can.
I think Orion's just looking at Layla and Thanlin like, what the hell?
This is another situation where active initiative can be very, very useful.
Mm-hmm.
Luckily, Barnabas is on top of it.
Because remember, people can only steal if you, if you deal damage to them. So as long as you're finding non-damaging ways to deal with the problem.
Where's initiative at again?
It's the sword icon.
The little sword icon to the right of the chat, you'll find your picture, and there should be all sorts of buttons that'll help you roll for initiative. Alright, let's see. Switch out for some more not super combat-y, but kind of combat-y. It might come in a little loud. I'll try to lower it as quickly as I can.
This is the end of the... Oh, I'd probably have to do this before I roll then. Never mind. I was going to use an ability that gives me advantage.
Oh, that's not coming in too loud. Alright. It's actually coming in kind of soft. Alright. All right, Barnabas, you won the initiative. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna play damage control and wait for my group to act. But I have a net on my person. Can I use an item interaction to drop it in front of me?
You're just saying like you pull it out and drop it in
That's
one
it, yep.
action?
Yep.
Sure.
Okay, and then I'm going to, yeah, I'm gonna hold an action to cast a spell. The spell catapult. If after my group goes, if the things are escalating still, I'm going to cast the spell.
Okay. Who do you pass to?
I will pass to the talker guy.
All right, Guy,
Talk us
to
out
you.
of this.
Guy is gonna reach over, and he's going to grab at the collar of the halfling and pull him, kind of taut. And he's just going to say, directly in his eyes, "How about we just agree? Half the spine, half the talent, half the pay." And hold him up to Jarrett. And use the help action for Jarrett.
Okay.
Or anyone who wants to take care of him. And then bardically inspire Thandon.
Gotcha.
All right. right.
It's passed to. I'm gonna pass to Danlin. Needs to get up in here.
All right, Danlin, to you.
Alright, Alan's just going to like maneuver his way past Barnabas and Guy, walk up to the halfling. Wait, can he enter that space or?
It's kind of a rowdy situation. Just be basically everybody would be squeezing at this point.
Alright, he's then going to do what he does best as a guard and try to tackle him to the ground.
Okay. I thought you were gonna say plant evidence on him, but all right.
What?
Now we're getting the ferry.
Yeah. All right. Okay, so you're gonna try and shove him, or you're gonna try to grapple him?
Grapple him to make sure he doesn't really do anything, I guess.
Okay. Fair enough. This isn't your standard run-of-the-mill halfling. This guy's a little bit tougher. So yeah, he's gonna try and avoid it with acrobatics. He is, however, drunk, so it's gonna be a disadvantage.
All right. Oh shit.
All right. Yeah, so you grab a hold of this guy pretty easily. And he is grappled.
Just put him in a little chokehold.
Okay, yeah.
And I'm gonna say tap out, tap out, tap out.
All right, who do you pass to?
I'm gonna then pass to Jarrett.
Okay, Jarrett, you're up.
All right. So Jarrett's gonna look to Guy with his kind of deadened eyes and say quickly and under his breath, "Rum Gremlins," and then he's gonna reach out and try to disarm this old guy.
Okay.
Using the help action that I got from Guy.
All right, so this old man is just using his fist. The halfling's the one that had, that pulled out a concealed blade.
Okay. Well, if he's grappled, he's still holding on to the knife, so.
He's definitely gonna start just stabbing backwards towards Danlin's face.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is use my action to try to disarm the knife from the halfling.
Okay. Let's see. I'm trying to remember 5e basic disarm. I think you make an attack, and then he makes.
Actually, if A5e, there's actually I have an ability to do that.
Oh, then let's just use that. All right,
yeah.
cool. Yeah,
it's one of my exertion maneuvers. Every character can do it.
All right. Otherwise, I'm digging through the DM's guide right now for the disarm rules. All right, so
just make it base. It is an attack roll though.
All right, go for it.
Go. Just roll this one. So no damage. Oh, that's unfortunate, but I do have advantage, but it's still a 9. That's rough.
Yeah.
1 and 2.
Okay, so that goes against his. Let's see.
Hold on, I'm looking up what I roll against on his side. Combat maneuvers. Basic maneuver. Disarm. You can disarm maneuver to attempt. Target must be within your reach. Strength or dexterity saving throw equal to my maneuver DC. Oh, interesting. So I don't even roll.
Okay.
So that's 8 plus 2. So that's going to be a 13.
Okay. Let's see.
Yeah. 8 plus 2 plus
poison status does not affect saves, so he's going to just make a normal save. Here we go. He can use Dex. All right, he gets a 24 then. So he pulls the knife close against his chest and then tenses like he's getting ready to start stabbing backwards into Danlin's face. Or because you've got him picked up in a chokehold. Okay. Who do you pass to?
Well, let's see. I'm also then just gonna move myself and try to physically interpose myself between the old guy and the halfling if I can.
All right. The old guy looks at you and he says, I'm all right. I'm sorry. I got a little carried away.
Yeah, Jarrett nods calmly and turns his attention back to the halfling and passes to.
But why don't you pass to me, Sonny, so I can show you how calm I am?
Can I use my reaction to incite that?
Yeah, you can. Sure, you can incite this old man. Yeah. I mean, look at him. He looks so chill. Oh, this guy. He's gonna go invent like some physics or some shit. He's not gonna beat anybody up. That's crazy. This is a man of science or something.
All right. All right.
You asked him?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
That's what if that's what Jarrett thinks, that's what he does.
Sure. He says, "Ha! Just kidding." And then he burps and some vomit comes out, and he lunges forward to punch this dude. He's using this improvised weapon that is his fists.
That couldn't have been worse. I'm so sorry.
But hold on, I gotta check because I think he's also at disadvantage because he is poisoned.
Oh, boy.
But I want to make sure that there's nothing I'm missing here. Hold on.
After this, can I use my held action because things are escalating?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Let's see. Okay, no, he's definitely super duper drunk. So yeah, he says ha ha, and like some barf comes out, and he goes to punch, and he just punches you, Thanlin, in the armor, and you know that his hand is gonna hurt really really bad.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's more where I came from. He is gonna pass to Bleary Commoner. And she's gonna say, slap me? Slap me in front of everyone? You think I'd stand for that? I knew you were a bad guy, but I didn't think you were a bad guy. And she's gonna pick up a tankard, and she's just gonna chuck it at the halfling who is grappled. Here we go.
Held
Please don't
action.
hit me in the head. Please don't hit me in the head.
Let's see. I got too many different stat blocks here. Here we go.
Oh my god.
Damn, that die was spinning like fucking crazy. So a 16 hits, it shatters against this guy's face. And he takes 3 points of damage. Blood is just going down his face, into his mouth. He is definitely going to steal, but before he can, things are escalating. Barnabas, do your thing.
Yes. Before I go, I imagine these are all commoners and thus probably have pretty low hit points.
Oh, yes.
Is it possible to do
They
non-lethal?
could die falling off a ladder.
Right. Is it
Yeah.
possible to do non-lethal spell damage?
If you could bullshit it well enough, yes.
I have some good bullshit coming for you. Get your gloves
Okay.
ready.
Alright.
I have the net on the ground in front of me, and I'm gonna use catapult to launch it in a straight line,
Okay.
basically this way. And my hope is that it's not going to kill anyone because it's not like a hard object. You know, it's designed to restrain people. So I'm hoping I can just like take someone out of the fight by hitting them with a catapult net.
Okay. Well, when you were getting ready to go, this guy was trying to punch.
Yeah.
So who do you want to target? Now that she's
so-
acted, do you want to target her also, or?
The thing about catapult is it's I'm targeting her, but
Yeah.
everyone in between us is going to make the deck save.
Gotcha. All right. But there's only one net to go around, yeah?
Yeah, so if it hits
Okay.
someone between us, it's going to stop, but it does impose on everyone. It's so the halfling, the guy, and her are kind of like what I'm trying to hit.
All right. Well, the halfling is currently held by your boy.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say that it would probably
Okay.
probably target the old man. Old man is now restrained in a net.
All right, perfect.
And if the goal was also to deal this 18 damage, the net will just carry him to the floor so hard that he just hits his old man head on this chair on the way down, and then you just hear a thunk, and he is KO'd and restrained.
All right, cool.
All right.
Damage control.
All right. Kellen says, "Oh, my customers, what are you doing?"
Saving them from themselves.
This dude that got hit, he's definitely gonna try and steal. So he, having taken some damage, he's just gonna wildly stab backwards at you, Thanlin. All right, let's see what we could do here. All right. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay. So with his dagger, he'd be coming in at +4 on these attack rolls. That's not too bad. Oh wait, he's a halfling. All right, this is coming in at +5, but these are at disadvantage. So, there we go. And he's going to attack twice, so a 7 is definitely not going to hit.
Oh god.
And a 12 is not going to hit, right? Actually, he got a natty 1 there because he had disadvantage. All right. So let's see what spiciness was caused by that. Critically exposed defenses. All right, you target may reroll 1s and 2s. So you could really beat the shit out of this guy if you wanted to. He missed on both his attacks. His speed is 0. He can't get away from you. He's just kind of stuck there. So he just kind of starts throwing up all over himself and all over you. So just bloody vomit is getting all over you and him.
I can't finish washing this armor.
He will pass to this old lady over here. And this elderly woman, she kind of stands up. She sets down her drink, and she picks up her fork, and she's gonna throw the fork at Barnabas.
Oh my
jeez.
god.
It's a disadvantage because she is drunk. All right,
I missed this.
So the fork flies over and just kind of doing into the floor next to you, and then sort of skitters away. And then she lets out a feral scream, runs across the table, and then leaps into your space with you.
Oh my god.
Oh joy.
All right. She's gonna pass to Layla.
Oh man. All right. I was just gonna look at Kellen and just be like, Brindle Brigands, huh? Good choice. Good choice. Then she's gonna hop up, bounce over to here, try to avoid the crazy lady. She's jumping across the table. Move her to kind of where she was. And she'll throw her hands out at this lady here, and because they had it prepared for all the troll stuff. She'll just kind of get her attention. Go, hey, he's not worth it. And we'll try to charm her.
Oh, okay. You trying to charm this lady over here?
Yep. We'll just try to charm person that one. Just get one out of the way.
All right. They will attempt a wisdom saving throw. Let's see. Roll any ability check. That's ability check. Okay. That's that. Okay. All right. Here we go. She fails. So you hear the little harp sound effects and little harp bubbles appear and all that. And she looks over at you and she says, "Yeah, I guess not." And then she just starts sobbing. Just ugly crying. Just ugly crying.
Oh, mate.
That's it. I'll pass to Orion.
Like Dawson's Creek animated GIF meme, just like her face is just an upside down clown, just but like snot bubbles are coming out, like the whole deal. All right. And you pass to Orion or Kill?
Orion.
All right,
Yeah,
Orion.
I'll pass to Orion.
Orion, like his player, is confused as to what the fuck is going on in this situation right now. He's just gonna walk over to Callahan and be like, "I think they may have this."
You hear a knock at the window. Oh wait, there is no window there. Dang, never mind. I was thinking that the donkey was going to try and get you to tap him in, but he's well trained, so he's just eating all of Kellen's sunflowers right now.
That was Orion's turn.
Yeah.
For Claude, I will roll evens odds if he wants to get involved in this.
Okay.
Oh god.
Oh, that could be bad.
Okay, he just lies down in front of the door and just starts sleeping.
Okay, just blocking the door. Gotcha.
Pretty
Gotcha.
much.
All right.
That's it first.
Okay.
I'll
Who do you
pass to
Kellan.
Callahan.
To into the new round?
Kellan.
Oh no, it's Kellen still. Okay. Kellan looks around and says, every night this week, this is getting out of control. I can't ban the booze. You feel me? And he's about the same height as you, Orion, but like, maybe like 80 more pounds of muscle, and he's just like shaking you. He's just shaking you. And he says, what am I supposed to do? Huh? What am I supposed to do about it? It's driven me to drink. I don't usually drink on a shift, but maybe I had a few.
Callahan,
Maybe
Callahan,
I had a few more than I should have.
Calm down.
Huh?
Calm down. I think we may have a lead on what's happening with all these fights, but let's deal with this first, and we can talk to you about it.
Yeah, that's what I'm paying you for. To deal with it. He's gonna try and grapple you.
What?
Oh no!
All right.
I will
Guys,
acrobatics.
All right. Here we go. Let's see. I'm a retired adventurer. Okay. He's gonna try and do an athletics on you. That's a good acrobatics. Holy shit. He's at disadvantage here because of the drunkenness. So he got a 4, which rolled into a 16.
Oh Jesus!
All right. So he tried to grab you. It seemed like he was going to try and throw you into the fight. Was what was happening there. But now he is just trying to grab you and grapple you.
Mr.
You
Callahan,
are
calm
effectively
down.
in melee with Kellen. Kellen's going to pass back to you, Orion, and he says, "Get that cat going! Take him out! I can't stand this! I want peace and order in here!"
Orion's gonna use his action to disengage
Okay.
and run over towards Layla.
Okay.
Little mouse just scurrying across the board.
Oh
And
yeah.
put some pants on! No one wants to see those things dragging on the floor of my establishment! You're gonna get splinters!
He's now terrified of Kellen. He jumped onto the table. He is running on all fours across it. He's gone to base animal instincts, and he's just getting away from him.
Okay, fair enough.
Claude, I mean, I guess he's sleeping, but he'll still get ferocity. He won't do anything.
All right.
And
He
will...
quietly builds his rage.
he's like a kettle. Eventually,
Well,
he's
that's
going to
what lions are doing when
rampage.
That's what lions
no.
are doing when they sleep all the time. They're just building up that rage. Got it.
I guess I'll pass it back to Thanlin.
Okay.
Yeah, pass it to Thanlin.
Oh shit. All right, Thanlin, you're up. You're still maintaining a grapple on this halfling gangster.
Remind me again on movement involving different sized creatures.
Oof, what a great question. Because you are bigger than him, you can move him, I believe, with no penalty, but I'm going to double check that real quick. But for now, just, you can definitely move him with the normal rules, but I'll double check real quick. I know
Okay.
Dom and I were working on ways to make grappling a bit more interesting, so let's see.
Defenestrate him, Thanlin.
I'm trying to.
Grappling improvements. All right, you are one size smaller or same size, one size larger. Whenever you attempt to forcibly move the grappled creature, oh no, it's not one size larger. So he's not 2 sizes smaller than you, so it's just normal thing. So you move a half speed as you drag him around.
I'm just trying to move him out the bar, man.
Okay. Well,
He's
there is a massive lion sleeping in front of the door.
God damn it!
Yep.
Which way the door's open?
There is a window right here, though.
Throw him through that window.
Toss him out like a bouncer.
Defenestrate.
Fuck it. He's gonna use the action to dash. So that'll be my full movement, right there, I believe.
All right, so you're gonna move and dash and get ready to throw him out into the rain. Okay.
Yeah, my action was a dash. Just.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And he's vomiting. He's kicking his legs against you. He's stabbing wildly back towards your face. He's gone completely feral. Feral drunk. If you've ever had to encounter one, it's terrible.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Have.
All right. Who do you pass to, Thanlin?
I'm then going to pass to Jerk.
All right, Jarrett.
Okay. What is this?
This is a cameraman. Anytime you see these little guys, yeah. It's a good question, though, because it could have been a rum goblin.
Right?
Yeah.
I was like, what is this little thing? It's here and everything's going bad.
Let me
Oh,
move
also
this
worth
away.
mentioning, Jarrett, at this point, this couple over here, they have just started to go at it. Hot and heavy, drunken public display of affection, scandalous. This old man, is distractedly playing the music, but also watching this lewd public display
Ugh.
of affection. And this guy says, "Pa, look at that!" And then that's when his dad, the retired pirate, says, "Oh, well, enough's enough. We should really be eating at home for dinner. Come on, let's go." And then they see there's a giant cat in the way, and then they say, "All right, well, we'll just wait over here till it. Why don't you stay over at the bar, son? Tell me how many bottles are at the bar." All right.
This
So,
cat,
Jarrett, you're up.
man.
Okay. So, Jarrett's gonna move over here, and
Okay.
he's going to pick up the old man in the net and get him away from this dangerous situation.
Okay.
And he's gonna go over here and drop him off with his friends. And look to Orion and say, "We can't get them out of here if the cat's in the way."
I'll go wake up Claude, but Kellen's starting to scare me.
Stand behind me then.
Alright.
And as soon as the old man's kind of like tucked away in the corner over here,
Yeah.
are these people like looking rowdy at all over here in this side of
They are laughing uproariously, but they don't look dangerous. But they do look drunk.
the room? Okay. Let's see. I don't think I have anything that's gonna help here. Nope. I think. The best thing I can do, since I use my action to pick him up, is probably just to pass over to Guy before he gets himself into more trouble over there.
Okay.
Guy is going to dip over the side, and he's going to look down at Kellen as he comes by, and he just says, "Hey, what are you doing? I told you not to drink. Let me handle it." And he's going to hop onto the table.
I had a drink, and I regret it.
That's fine. All right, everyone. And he's going to strum his lute so loud that it drowns out everything. And there will be the reverberation of a cracking resonance added in as a layer. We've all had our fun. We've had our drinks. The best show has already come tonight. I've told the story. There'll be no more encores. Go to bed. Pay your tabs. It's over. And if he can, he'll make a performance check. But if you want a different one, that's fine.
No, performance would be good.
Okay. Advantage for the loot.
Given the situation and everybody being drunk, I would say, yeah, go for it. But I'm just gonna have people react based on how their current drunken state is affecting them. We'll see how it goes.
So, sounds good. I'm also going to use the showman feat.
Oh, okay.
Which, up to a non-combative audiences will boost the power of the check by 4. So,
All right.
Definition
whatever.
of out of audience.
If there is a non-combative audience as a part of a combat, I can add them.
Oh, that's
Okay.
That's at least a feat.
Yeah. So, people are cheering and whatnot. And Kellen starts wiping a tear away, and he says, "This is why I keep him on the payroll." And Visira looks up at you, and she's got like little heart bubbles floating above her head, and it's very much like a tween. Well, she's actually a teen. Seeing like Justin Bieber-esque character. She looks like she is going to pass out from your performance. These 4 all stand up and they say, "Yeah, what that guy said. Calm it down, everybody." All right, I'm gonna have this woman. She's gonna make a charisma save, and I'm gonna set the DC at 13. If she passes, she maintains her drunken rage, but if she fails, she will pass out, worn out from her exertions. All right, so she just goes and like falls to the ground unconscious.
on top of me.
I mean, comic effect, sure, but you're pretty strong, right? You got a good strength score.
No.
Oh yeah, okay. Give me a dexterity then. Give me a dexterity.
You got it. 1 second. Is that a save?
This would be acrobatics or dex save, your choice.
Okay. I think I save is better.
Okay.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Oh, no problem, no problem. Yeah. So you move out of the way, and she just kind of slumps to the floor. All right. So it looks like all the hostiles are taken care of. Kellen, emotionally, is a mess, but he sees that Guy is here. He doesn't have to bear the burden of all this alone. Sometimes when you're the strongest man, you need the most help holding the load. You know what I'm saying? He just wiped another tear away from his eyes, and he just hugs Guy's leg. Just
All
hugs
right.
Guy's
All
leg.
right. We'll talk about this. We'll talk about this, Kellen. Don't worry. Just make sure everyone pays their tab. Get behind the bar. Don't make me carry you. Sorry, Barnabas.
All right. He kind of heads over, goes behind the bar, and everybody starts to calm down. And if you guys are all right with it, no, we still have a dude that definitely wants to stab and kill. He doesn't give a shit about your performance. He's past the point of curing, so we are going to stay at initiative for now. So, Guy, if you pass to Kellen so that he can go behind the bar, he'll just pass right back to Barnabas.
Got it.
Who?
All right.
Yeah. At this point, I think Thanlin's pretty much got it under control, but I'm going to move towards him and
Okay.
just be here. And if worse comes to worse, I'm going to ready my pistol. If, like, for whatever reason,
Okay.
I managed to, like, kill Thanlin in one shot and then was suddenly a threat.
Okay.
It's not going to happen.
Wow.
but
Okay.
just
Wow,
in
okay.
case.
That's an interesting thought process. Okay.
Damn.
All right.
He could
And,
break free. He could just break free next turn.
so you're going to ready an action in case this guy breaks free?
Yeah.
Okay. Who do you pass to? Layla or an assortment of NPCs?
I'll pass to Layla.
Okay.
Oh man. All right. Seeing that the crowd is kind of thinning down, I guess I'll. Oh, hold on, let me check the range on this spell. 1 second. Oh man. How far are you? You're really far. All right. Layla will just be like, Jared, go help out Panlin, and she'll slap him on the shoulder and give him guidance.
Yeah, he nods stoically.
And then I think she'll just kind of, just stay where she is, and I guess we'll just pass. I don't
Okay.
know.
To your ugly crier?
Sure.
Okay. I'm curious if these links will work. I'm trying different stuff with Edge browser. It has like a really weird image search. So
Yeah, anyone that isn't stabby mix stab. It's a start.
okay. Let's see. This might work. Let's see. Nope. Nah. We'll figure it out later. All right. You pass to her, and she just ugly cries. She just goes and she sits on the stairs, and just cries, just sobs. I can't tell if those are the stairs up or down. Whatever. She will pass to this guy who's restrained, and then he just falls asleep. Old lady's unconscious. This guy tries one more time to stab his way to freedom. All right. Let's see. We're just going off a +5 stat block here. Disadvantage.
Another nat 1.
Oh my goodness. All right, this guy is unable to get anything to happen here. He is too drunk. He is too out of his mind. And you realize that this guy's got nothing in the tank here. So you gain inspiration that is just used during this encounter, which is kind of winding down to a close. He's going to pass to you, Dadlin, and say, "We'll just do it then. Snap my neck. Put me out of my misery. Do it. I'm not afraid of death. Do it." And he passes to you, Dadlin.
Good lord, man. Just calm the hell down. And then Thanlin, in this like nonchalant motion, is going to grab him by the scruff of his collar and hurl him through the window.
Oh, very nice, very nice. Okay, just give me one more athletics check, or actually, at this point, you know what? You could just do a, yeah, just give me an athletics check to see how it goes. We'll just do an athletics check to see how it goes. Okay. Because you're gonna succeed no matter what. Obviously, you're a guard. You know how to throw people out a fucking window. All right, so yeah, 18, no problem. You throw this guy out the window and out into the rain. As he smashes through the window, he's gonna go ahead and take a D8 point of damage, slashing damage. Oof. All right. He's cut up. He lands in the mud. He begins to sob as he lays in the mud. He lets out a feral scream of outrage. And from what you could tell, it looks like he is definitely going to try, since he took damage, he's going to steal the initiative, and he's just going to run off into the night. Or at least try to. I don't know if you guys are going to chase after him or what, but he's going to spend half his movement to get up,
Oh, well,
and then he's going to move and dash.
the thing is that there was more I wanted to do before.
Oh, sure. After you threw him out the window, with your action, what else did you do?
Danlin's then going to just jump out the window right behind him.
Oh, okay.
He's going to use his item interaction to pull out the rope.
Okay.
Well, we can't hear use an action. Damn.
Oh, but then if he tries to run, you could like opportunity kind of grab him, sort of thing.
I want to try to lasso with the rope.
Okay, with you chasing after him, you won't run. He's just going to continue to fight. At this point, with his drunkenness, your armor, and everyone else that could pile on, I would say at this point, it's messy, but you get him pinned and start to tie him up, and we can kind of wind this thing down. Are you guys okay with ending the combat here, then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
All
what
right,
I want to
cool.
see,
I'm
though.
just
Thandlin, the
curious.
guard, running out there with a lasso after this guy in the rain.
All right, so Thandlin, you tie this dude up.
Alright, I'm just going to hurl him over my shoulder and just.
And he
walk back.
just keeps mumbling, "You better give me my money, Shadow Pigs. I want my money."
He's going to walk back to the front door to realize the line is still there. Just like,
Yeah, that is something I was about to roll for.
Oh, okay.
Okay, he doesn't trigger a rampage.
Oh, well, that's good to know.
was he going to attack me if he did?
Possibly.
Oh my god, man.
All right.
It's whenever I get to 10 ferocity or higher, and then I have to
A
make
horse.
a check.
A horse named Donkey runs over to you to check on your condition.
I give Donkey a thumbs up, and I tell him, Donkey, do you know where... You know, I've taken a donkey to the guardhouse before, you know? So, I'm just gonna put the guy on Donkey's back and just tell him, off to the guardhouse. You know where it is.
All right. Donkey nods to you. And Claude, you hear Donkey say, "One body disposal coming up." And he
God.
runs off.
Oh god, what did I just do?
It's a good horse right there.
And so a horse named Donkey trudged off into the rain to dispose of a fucking body. Oh my goodness.
I mean, as far as anyone else knows, he's doing his job.
I know, but Jesus Christ.
Okay. So, back inside, everyone is looking a bit shamefaced at each other, except these two who are just getting it on in front of everybody.
I want to throw some water at them.
Yeah, okay. So you kind of splash them, they kind of look around, and then this guy, he points to the stairs, and he says, "Go." And then they rush upstairs, and the old man goes to join them, and they look at the old man, and they both shake their head, and the old man looks dejected, and he goes back to his piano. All right, so the two of them gather up their clothes and go upstairs. This girl is charmed for an hour. She has now moved over to you, Layla, and you are her emotional support blanket, her rock, her everything. She starts to tell you about the bad people she fell in with back in Brindle. And then you got to watch out for halflings. They're all crooks. And it's a very problematic venting session as she talks about her life as a crime girlfriend. And you gather from her story that she's also a crime person herself, not just a crime girlfriend.
Jarrett's going to leave that conversation. And, he's going to start picking up the unconscious people. And,
Okay.
He'll, one over each shoulder, walk over to Kellen. And straight face just say, do you have room for these two? Or
Two what's?
do you have a room for these two? Where should I put them?
Yeah. Room for the night.
No, it's fine. So
Come on, you're
frustrating.
disabled.
No, that wouldn't look good. All right. Yeah. He runs to this door. He kicks it open. I'm gonna need some help out here. And you see two beefy ass people come out, and and they begin picking up unconscious drunk old people, and he says, "Put them in the communal room."
I'd like my net back, please.
Jarrett, since he's holding one of them, will hand him over to the guys and take the net off for him.
Okay. All right. So you guys go and you sort out these two old people. All right.
Guy will handle the crowd.
Okay.
Get them over to the bar to pay their dues, and then get them out the door.
Okay. Like closing early kind of situation.
Yeah. Just kind of
Okay.
like the best of the night has already passed. Take your drinks, go home while you can.
All right. Fair enough. Yeah.
Oops, sorry.
Pirate man, retired pirate, river pirate. Keep that in mind. He looks at Orion. He says, "Sir, I've been needing to get my son home. It's been a educational night. But your might big cat is blocking the door."
I'm so sorry about that. Give me a moment, and he'll try and start waking Claude awake. Like, hey, buddy, we kind of need to get you to move a little bit.
Okay. Claude enters, dripping water everywhere, knocking over tables.
I was
He
actually
makes
gonna
his-
have him go towards the fireplace.
That's exactly where he's headed.
Perfect.
Yeah. Heads over to the fireplace and he slumps back down.
While I've got Thanlin on the other side of this window, I'm like, hey, can you grab some of those glass pieces? And like we pile up a big piece of glass, and I'm gonna try to use the mending cantrip to fix the window.
Okay.
That's
Alright.
gonna take a while. But sure.
All right.
Like put it all on the ground, make a puzzle out of it, and then just,
Unfortunately, the size of the window, I believe, is outside the range of a mending cantrip. But they would appreciate the effort if they weren't super duper drunk. The owners of the establishment. But yeah, the window is more than a foot in different
Okay.
dimensions. Yeah.
I can't do it a foot at a time.
Yeah. No, because it's
Yeah.
you got to respect what the object was.
Yep.
It's not so. It's magic, right? So
Yep.
it's like the identity of the object versus the separate parts that make up the object.
Understood.
Yep. All right. So Kellen looks dejected and sad behind the bar, and he looks over at the table with the troll. He says, "Whoa, troll!" And he leaps over the counter and he runs over, and that money looks familiar. And he reaches into his apron. That's my money. And he goes. He grabs for the sack.
Oh, we didn't pick up the sack.
Oh, I did. I definitely did.
Oh, you did? Okay. In that case, he just looks at the troll head and is kind of confused about the troll head.
Guy's gonna put a hand on his shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
A familiar one. Probably guys had to help Kellen out over the last week, once or twice.
Mm-hmm.
Kellen, come on, let's go talk about this. Sit down. Your daughter's going to be all right. It's dead.
All right. He goes over to this table, and he pours himself a big drink.
Orion will will take the drink from him.
All right, and all these NPCs are going to be heading out, except for Bleary Commoner, who can never abandon Layla's side because they are the best of friends, and she's having the worst of nights.
Let me tell you, the first 10 minutes, it's really hard looking at all this liquor and knowing that I can't have it. But maybe later on, once she's opened up a little, Layla will actually listen a little bit, enough to tell her that Layla thinks that this girl should just admit Brindle is a cesspool and a mistake of the city, and she should just move on with her life and live elsewhere.
Okay, give me a persuasion.
Nothing but trouble for everyone in that entire city, and it is the worst city in this entire goddamn place.
Good lord.
She gets a little ranty back at her.
Oh wow! All right, yeah. Okay, give me a persuasion to see if you magically alter the course of this woman's life.
Oh man, I'm so bad. But we're best friends, so.
Oh yeah, she takes everything you say with the weight of the Bible, and she stares at you. She nods and she says, "I'm never going back. It's just you and me, forever."
Well,
she grips your arm even tighter.
Chart your own course.
I was gonna say,
All
is
right.
this our first BT
I was
member?
Somebody write up the contract.
She nods sagely and says, "I'm charting my destiny, and it's intertwined with yours."
Welcome aboard, Bleary.
And then Layla just kind of says in the back of her head, "Yeah, we'll see how you feel in an hour."
We got our first BT member, guys. We got our first one.
Hey, we get the achievement unlocked.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, look at that, a little Xbox notification. Hell yeah.
All right, so over here at the table, Kellen looks sad. Wherever Guy goes, you see Vasira is sort of working to clean up, but always watching Guy.
Guy would check up on Layla. Layla, are you good? He doesn't say anything, but he looks at you.
Yeah, depending on the point. At the beginning, no. In the middle, she's ranting just as much as the girl is crying into her about the city.
Guy gives you a look that says that he'll take care of her if you need it, but maybe she needs this, and walks away because it would have been at the beginning. And then he'd head over because Kellen needs to fucking talk.
According to Random Fantasy Name Generator, this woman's name is Sasha.
Sasha, adding to the journal. When Layla starts ranting about that city, Jarrett can't help but eavesdrop.
Oh
So
yeah.
He just sits down.
All right. Kellen is just shaking. His whole super muscular body is just shaking. If he was scaled again to human size, he would be like 7 feet tall, 350 pounds of muscle. That's how big and muscular this halfling is. But he's just falling apart. His whole body's just trembling. His hand on his mug, the mug's just shaking. The tankard, the ale's going everywhere.
Orion will do his best to keep Kellen from drinking.
Okay. Kellen turns to you and says, It's getting worse every night. I can't keep running a business like this. People fornicating in front of everyone, fighting in front of everyone. And tonight, people were actually getting hurt. I think that guy would have killed Danlin if he wasn't a completely incompetent, drunken mess.
Well, like I said earlier, before your eyes went all weird, I think we may have a lead on all this whole situation. You wouldn't happen to be having any rat problems or anything like that, would you?
He gets very serious and he says, nothing we can't handle.
Well, earlier today we were at Gosler's, and he was also having a rat problem.
So it's Gosler's fault.
No.
Gosler got rat poop in his beer. Oh, that's a shame. Gosler's brews are very popular. They must be poisoning all my customers. All right.
No, no,
hold
no,
on there.
Hold
Hold
on,
on there.
hold on.
Here's the new deal. 500 gold for Gosler's head.
Well,
Whoa, whoa.
What?
We know what the problem is, and we are on our way to deal with it. Probably tomorrow. There's no need to go after someone's head. Especially
but-
someone who lives in the same town as you do.
Oh. I thought Gosler was poisoning the town's water supply.
No. It's something else, and it may, from the sounds of it, it may be.
Hey,
not
did you
just-
guys take care of that troll yet?
We'll just turn his head and look at the table with the troll head.
Oh my gods. Wow, what, did I pay you yet? Hold on. He starts reaching around his apron. Oh, I seem to be a little light on coin.
Out
Oh
of
my-
character,
you
do we
have.
stop him?
Valen puts a hand on Kellen.
Uh-huh.
Yes, you already paid us. Don't
Oh.
worry about it.
Okay. Danlin, do you know what happened to the rest of my money? It's all gone. I
You,
think I was robbed.
you,
nope.
he won't lie. You may have overpaid us by 300 or so when the original amount
away.
was 150.
Whistling, walking,
What?
hiding behind Claude.
Hey, still
Oh. Hey. So they poisoned the water supply, huh? Tell me more about this.
My God, it's getting worse. Like
I-
you just keep. It's
they're
every.
gonna-
It was 20 seconds. Now it's like 10.
Yeah, I was about to say they're gonna go in circles. I imagine they go in circles for a bit.
Yeah,
Can I
yeah,
make
yeah,
a-
yeah.
Can I make a sobering up drink? I've been a bartender for a while. Can I do use my poisoner's kit to like manufacture? some
Ooh, okay.
Section.
Mechanically, this would be similar to an antitoxin, so the ingredients for this would be pretty pricey. Are you willing to go into Kellen's private stock behind the bar and potentially drain this man of 25 gold worth of materials for this?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I mean, if you're willing to spend more of Kellen's money. Yeah, so
No
you grab the
hesitation.
20... Alright, go ahead and, yeah, we'll do a quick alchemy proficiency. This stuff will be intelligence-based.
It's a poisoner's kit.
Yeah.
Can I give him advantage on that? Because
So
I have
do...
brewers.
Where are you at?
I'll join him over at the bar.
Okay. Alright, so the two of you are like, we gotta sober this dude up, we gotta do this shit. So you're throwing like ketchup packets, like lint off the floor, just like whatever you fucking find,
Yeah.
you're just kind of mixing it together.
I'll
All
pick
right.
the charcoal from the fire.
Alright, I need a D20, 2 D20 rolls from each of you. We're gonna add 2 for proficiency, and then Barnabas, I assume you have the higher intelligence, so this will be D20s plus 6 total.
Oops. Oh, there you go. Just
Okay.
one d20.
Yeah, so only needed one. So we got the 17 was your first roll, Barnabas. Guy, you're not sure what to throw in there. Honestly, Barnabas, you realize that if you had gone through with some of Guy's suggestions here, it may have killed Kellen. You're not
Yeah.
100% sure, but some of what he suggested would, in smaller doses, kind of shock him out of the
Yeah.
state that he is in. Okay.
Barnabas, as a brewer, would know that if a person eats enough charcoal, that the active carbon in it will absorb the alcohol. So he just takes some charcoal from the fire, crushes it up, and puts it in the drink. And at very worst, it'll make him vomit, which will help us out.
Okay. So you guys basically make a pseudo antitoxin, and you bring it over to Kellen. It in no way stops like the magical effects that he is under, but it is going to give him a new saving throw against them to try to get his shit back together a bit. So hold on just a sec.
Guy
Can I,
gives you a
can I guidance that? Does guidance do saving throws? That's just skill checks.
It does not. It does not.
I will bardically inspire him.
Yeah.
Okay,
As I come over
sure.
and just
There you
say,
go.
hey,
All right.
Galen, come on. Your head's stronger than this. And he knocks on it a couple times.
All
Wake up,
right,
buddy.
let's see. He could probably do this. Here we go. All right. This is right.
+6.
Okay. He probably has a higher save than that, but that should work fine. With the advantage, he gets a new save from that, and then stout halfling plus the other thing. He is good to go with a 22. So he kind of is still drunk, but not like violently or confusingly drunk. It's like he's kind of sobering up. His eyes become a bit more focused. He looks around and he says, "Oh, I must have lost myself for a second. You know, I don't usually drink when I'm on the job. It's just been such a hard week, you know."
You were pretty scary there, Mr. Kellen, and I don't get scared too easily.
He chuckles a bit. He says, I mean, mousekin. I mean, you are a mousekin that travels with a giant cat, so sure.
Have you seen your muscles?
Man, they're pretty cool. So what was the damage? How bad is it? And he starts to survey his establishment, and he says, "Oh, I see you killed the troll. Nice. I think I paid you though." "Yeah, I did. And I overpaid you too. But you know what? You helped me out. So, and I have a feeling you're gonna keep helping me out. So you just hold on to that."
We owe you one.
It can carry over to the next thing we do for you.
So what's happening exactly here? What's going on?
Guy whistles for Jert and Layla.
Okay. And then Sasha says, so I thought maybe we could do matching outfits. So do you have colors that you prefer?
Looks up at the whistle and just goes, I guess go skin something. I don't know. You're gonna need a lot of training.
Skin something?
Yep. just what?
Yeah, Jarrett looks at her blankly and says, "Welcome to Team Nature," and just starts walking over.
Layla has an apprentice.
All right. She approaches the lion
Uh-oh.
and begins to analyze the best way to skin this lion. She kind of drunkenly holds a steak knife and just sort of stares down at him. It's very like horror movie-esque. Like she has sort of a drunken stare as she stares down at the sleeping lion, the blade gleaming in the firelight. But you don't think she's gonna do anything.
I was gonna say,
Sure,
we're gonna
just-
lose our first BT member then.
Yeah, Jarrett's just gonna keep an eye on that situation,
Okay.
and then kind of look over his shoulder at a guy and say, "Want to tell him about the gremlins?"
I figured you two are the expert.
Yeah, that was my plan.
Well, Jert did see a something, I think, as well. I think having all three of the Team Nature would be even better.
Yeah. I've not encountered them directly before, but I know something about them. Fey creatures, and they are involved in what's going on in all of these locations, causing this uproar.
But Orion's met with some of its servants, right, Orion?
Yeah, some of the rats that were at Gosler's, it seems they serve what they call the Masters 3. There may be 3 of these gremlin creatures around town, probably at each of the taverns, and they're using rats to spread their piss around to charm people and get them rowdy.
Yeah, rats are never a good sign. We do everything we can to keep the rat population down. There have been more than normal, but I feel like I've been doing my best to kind of keep it under control.
It's not.
Yes, unfortunately, they don't need to actually pee directly in the source of the brew. They just need to pee around it in the building. So you might not even be seeing them. And there's also about to be a peanut butter shortage, so you might want to get on that.
Peanut butter.
Orion shudders.
Listen, what can I do about this? What can I do about this?
Not serve drinks for a few days while we get
Oh
it fixed.
no! Wait, what? I'm gonna lose all my business.
We had this.
Well, so are all your competitors.
Yeah, we had to tell the same thing to Gosler.
I'm only gonna stop if I get a guarantee that the apple's gonna stop. Because I'm not losing any customers to the apple over this.
That's fair. I think it's time we institute that this becomes a dry town for a little while.
Ho ho ho! A dry town. Good luck with that. You're
Yeah,
gonna
I
have
know.
to run that by the council.
Yeah, it'll be
Well, I
tough.
had to go see them anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Guy sighs, knowing you'll have to talk some.
I
talk.
mean, if you or they don't, you'll probably have your building, I don't know, burned down by rowdy people in the middle of the night, so you'd probably lose a lot more than a few days in that case.
It can't be that bad.
I mean, did you see tonight? That's only the beginning.
It's only going to keep getting worse.
Worse.
They think it's fun, then they'll keep doing it.
Well, so are you saying this gremlin, it's in my establishment right now?
Well,
We're not sure.
It's hard
actually,
to tell, actually.
we have some notion that they're down by the river. And we were given some notion that the places where creatures might hide would be either the pylons or the caves near the coast. And since we dealt with the troll by the pylons, I would say there's a good chance that they're down by the coast.
Oh, hold on. And his daughter Vasira, who is listening in, says, well, I got a question. Why would they live down by the river if they enjoy having this happen? Would they want to see it happening? I know when I pull a prank on somebody, I just don't want to hear about it. I want to see it happen.
Mm.
Good
You
point.
do have a point, yes. And Thalen is just gonna look around the establishment like,
Yeah, Jerk gets incensed and then starts Super Ranger mode in the middle of the room.
Okay.
Yeah. Is it still there? What is this? Is this a camera over here?
Yeah, it's just a cameraman.
Okay.
This poor cameraman. He's so suspicious. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm gonna go do a survival check to try to look for tracks, something like that.
Yep.
Okay.
We can do some
You
investigation.
already have advantage on that, don't you?
I have advantage, can't roll lower than 10, and I'm gonna guidance myself.
Okay.
I guess Orion will just make one separately.
Could I make an investigation in the same fashion?
Sure. Again, a party of 6 people, though, generally just take the first person that rolls a check, because statistically, a party of 6, you're eventually always going to succeed at everything you attempt to do.
Gotcha.
Yeah. See also Critical Roles Evolution. They went from everybody rolling for everything to like one person rolling for the whole group. Okay. So, yeah, as you guys are looking around, you do notice that there are 2 beady eyes that are glinting with nearby candlelight and torchlight inside the mouth of this boar's head mounted on the wall. It is a rat.
Hmm.
We found the CCTV camera.
So who
Yep.
sees it first?
I mean, I'm assuming, I didn't know it was a pissing contest for this, but
No,
I'll roll randomly for it. Let's see.
That's not what I
One it'll
meant.
be
I'm
Jarrett, one it'll be odd it'll be Jarrett, even it'll be Orion. All right, Orion, you notice the eyes. Jarrett, you have detected that there's plenty of rat activity in the area, and beyond just the rat activity, there are also little footy prints. The footprints you notice are by this back door, and they are muddy, and they seem to be barefoot and of a humanoid, a tiny humanoid with very long claws at the end of its toes. So you guys see that there is an actual rat and footprints as well,
Hey, Jared, there's a
leading to
rat
the
up
side
there.
door. Now the rat seems to just be like chilling and watching the room.
do you think those footprints belongs to the little gremlins?
Based on your check earlier, Jarrett, I mean, it is a tiny humanoid, so It would be a best case scenario. You can't think of any tiny humanoids that live in the town, because even gnomes and halflings, despite being small, and halflings liking going around barefoot, are not that small. This is definitely left by a creature that's only about a foot tall, maybe 16 inches tops.
I mean, it wouldn't
claws-
surprise me if they can see through the rats or something. Use them to scope places out.
As I
They
recall,
definitely
the
can
rats
communicate with them already, so it's
Yeah.
not that far of a stretch.
Good point.
Yeah.
Yeah, Orion was gonna kind of approach the rat and kind of get its attention.
Oh,
Hey.
okay. It swivels its head like down at you.
I'm just gonna cut to the chase. You serve Masters 3?
Oh, the creature kind of pulls its head back, and says, yeah, do you?
Yeah, I'm just watching these humans.
Ow. Give me a deception check.
I figured.
You got a man on the inside.
These rats are pretty insightful. See what happens. They have a plus 0. Oh shit.
I also have a +0.
All right. The rat shrewdly strokes its chin hairs and says, "I don't think so. But you could be. You want to join up? We could use a big guy like you on the team."
Oh, actually, I just reread my feature, natural language. I can use a animal handling wisdom check in place of charisma checks to influence a creature.
That's dope.
Want me to use that? It's the last sentence.
Let's see. When speaking with a beast, you make a wisdom check and place a charisma check to influence the creature. Sure. This creature is already being influenced, but you could certainly try. All right. So where are you trying to kind of lead this thing with your conversation?
Essentially that the masters were looking for, a larger creature to kind of be with these humans, to kind of blend in with them and kind of see what they're up to as another part of the prank. And probably Orion would try and gather information as to where these masters are located, so I can report in with my status report.
Let's see. The creature scratches its chin again and says, "Oh, well, we receive our marching orders from down by the river. You know where the docks are, where the human boats go."
Yes, many boats go to and from that place.
Yeah. The Masters 3, they live down there.
All right, keep doing your good work, soldier.
Oh, you too, big guy. All right.
Does
and
it
nests-
just sound like rat squeaks to the rest of us?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, on both ends. Okay.
I think this is an important enough conversation that I actually want to use this ability,
Okay.
because I did not want to steal Orion's thunder, but I can also speak to animals.
Oh my God.
I have the
All
ability
right.
to turn it off, unlike him, so I don't have
What?
to listen there.
The whole time?
Yeah, this whole time I just didn't want to steal your thunder.
Oh no,
Oh,
you're
man.
good. It's nature boy stuff.
I have to use a spell for that.
Says the actual druid. Yeah.
Here, hold on, yeah, let me pull it up real quick. It's one of my knacks. It's my Calls of the Wild. So I can do basic. So if they're talking like real in-depth conversation, I can't follow it. But any like basic
yeah.
information, I'll pick up.
very like unga bunga conversation.
Yeah, it's more like the speak. I think there's one spell that lets you speak with them, but basic things. It's similar to that spell. So I'll follow as much of it as I can, but mostly Jarrett's interested in following these tracks by the door.
Okay. Yeah, you pick up the general gist of the docks, essentially. Bosses are down at the docks. All right.
Orion.
So I have to ask Barnabas. I mean, as a warlock, are you kind of thinking to yourself, bee speech,
No. I've got a very
triple
specific
threat.
thing.
Okay.
They've got it covered.
Oh my goodness.
I don't need that curse in my life.
Yeah. Just look at your B team document. The B team document at the end of the campaign. It just looks like an inventory list for a zoo. It's just like all animals that you've collected. All right. So there are muddy footprints by the door. Jarrett, if you want to open it, kind of head out into the night. With your skills, you do see that they lead away from the establishment and back towards the river.
I guess out of character, do we want to pursue this now? Because it's getting kind of late.
I mean, I can handle it. I only used one spell in that whole combat. I mean, I think the troll didn't use too much of our power, did we?
Not necessarily, no.
Okay.
I've still got enough in the tank.
Yeah.
Just standing out in the rain, watching the tracks, narrowing his eyes.
Before my best friend status ends, I'll tell Sasha just take a nap. We'll be back in the morning.
Is it super late? I mean, we could just go deal with them, but we also talked about making some negotiations with the Green Apple to get them to stop serving. I don't know if we should prioritize that, or if it's just dealing with this would be better.
If we kill them, then we don't need to. And yeah.
But the Green Apple also might pay us.
I will not put I do not want to put the safety of people on pause.
I mean,
Oh.
we're getting a pretty good amount from that one orc. So
You're right.
No, the green apple. I mean, guys told you. It sounds like it's the bottom tier.
The dive bar.
Yeah,
So-
yeah, exactly.
All right, you're right, Thandlin. Let's go be responsible and take care of this.
It's not a tavern so much as it's a drinking hall, you know, for people to just go and drink and eat. You know, it's like the town hall / drinking hall. They probably have more clientele, honestly, than the old Bridge Inn, but they make a lot of their money less on the drinking and more on the lodgings, essentially. Though they don't have their own stable, and they do have a stable over at the Green Apple. And Callahan basically has to, like, kind of eat crow on that he hasn't been able to, he hasn't budgeted to build his own stable yet.
since it is really laid out, I'll just keep Bertes' flame going up.
Is Claude trying to squeeze through the door? Is that the issue?
Yeah.
Okay. There we go.
We could do this tonight if we wanted to. I can find them, but how many of us want to rest?
Yeah, from the rat it says like they're located at the docks, so we have a location. If they go there all the time, then we can handle this in the morning if we need to.
I mean,
And
if
we have
they're
the
like
tracks.
rats, they're probably nocturnal, right?
Yep.
More than daytime. I mean, both, but we might
Maybe
be able to also
catch
catch them off guard if we went first thing in the morning.
Good idea.
That sounds reasonable.
Yeah, but they might be in burrows so small that only some of us might be able to get there. But worth trying.
If that's the case, then we have another stakeout like we did.
Yeah, works
And
for
he
me.
looks, with a happy smile.
This
About
time
sitting
we could just
outside for
maybe
8 hours.
Maybe if we go
smoke
there,
them out of their holes.
well, maybe if we go there, we can investigate, see what we're dealing with, and then come in the morning with, our full force if we need to.
It's a shame we don't really know how to bait these ones.
Are you kidding?
Well-
me? The guy comes, yells over, and he says, and he grabs one of the tankards that's filled.
Yep.
One of us just needs to get drunk.
Oh, jeez.
You know what, guy? That makes perfect sense.
Yeah,
And
but
guess
maybe not in
what?
that.
Okay.
You can be a test subject.
But if he
Look.
drinks that,
They'll probably be hostile to us and the gremlins.
I can handle myself, and I trust them to not
If-
punch me in the face.
I'm a little worried if we can handle you.
Take
It's-
the day. I could purify that like a keg or something, and then it would just be normal drunk.
You could put on an act, pretend it's affecting you.
I certainly
Ooh,
could.
that's
That
good.
was the initial idea. If you can purify it, that works. But I was just going to have a couple of sips. No need to, or just fake drink it. I've done that many times.
That would be fine too.
I think that would be best.
If we need to do it tomorrow, that would work the best. Though I think Dana.
Very well. Tomorrow then.
All right, cool. Then
We know
before
where
we
we're
go-
going, and it's just a night. If we get them before tomorrow night, there will be one less night of this. This she just like gestures to the end.
Well, if we're doing this tomorrow, where are we staying?
We could stay here.
And
Come
we're
on.
back.
I have a room.
Well, I'm gonna go crash by my place. I wonder where's taking Donkey so long.
Oh,
Hands
God.
to a shot of him digging a hole.
Yeah, right.
After
Transition.
Oh god.
Smiling with that smile as he digs it back up and just kind of pats it twice.
No one's ever behind you.
No one's gonna find the body.
So, Guy, you do have a room, and it is like your own room, which is, I mean, normally he charges 5 gold a night for the room that you're in. But you have been, you know, profitable, and you kind of have that professional house guest aura. You know what I'm saying? Where, you know, it's like, well, you know, it's kind of just nice to have him around, kind of thing. So yeah, it's a big room, but there's only the one bed.
Correct.
Yeah. So I mean, if everybody's okay with, like, you know, just pulling out blankets and sleeping on the floor, it beats having to pay for your own room, I guess.
Yeah, I don't want to sleep out in the rain again. I'm just gonna take my bedroll out and roll that out there.
Okay. Then all right, you guys go, and you will just spend the night in. Here we go. I'll just grab you all real quick.
Yeah, before we go inside, Jert's just gonna take one last long look at those tracks of those gremlins.
Mm-hmm.
And then just remember what they look like, and that way he can store them for the next 7 days.
All right. Fair enough. All right. So you guys settle in your very nice room, and plenty of breathing room. Bathrooms are down the hall.
Guy lets you know all this.
You also know that Kellen's daughter maintains a room on the second floor, but Kellen, from what you've gathered, actually has a small apartment down in the basement.
Interesting.
Yeah.
By the way,
His man
while
cave.
Guy was gone, he was making sure Kellen was okay and let him know they're gonna handle this. And if all
Mhm.
goes well, he doesn't need to close. No one will need to
Okay.
have a dry.
He says, so you're gonna go talk to the apple, and then you're gonna try to take care of this tomorrow. And if you can't take care of it tomorrow, you're gonna get the apple to stop serving drinks, and I'm gonna stop serving drinks. And you're also gonna smooth things over with the town council, so the town council don't come down on me for not serving drinks either.
That's right. Let me handle it.
All right. He pulls you into an embrace and lifts you up off the ground. And he
You know-
sets you back. He sets you back down.
Oh, thank you. One of them said they actually like me. And he goes off.
Okay. All right. So, you guys gain the benefits of a long rest, and we move to the next day. Let's see. Yes. Let's see. That'll take us to dawn.
Um,
And hopefully it stops raining. God damn it.
Jared's gonna
God
make some
damn
other
you,
thing.
Florida!
Yeah.
It's
raining today. Well, you know what, Crash? I could just make your life fun, and you can always know what the weather is ahead of time.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I mean, why not?
I mean, did you take the Druidcraft cantrip?
Oh,
Really?
I get it for free with a 5e, so I don't even have to waste a thing on it.
Yeah, so you know why they give it to you for free,
Because
right?
it's awful.
Yeah, because it's worthless. Okay. Sure.
Hashtag weatherman.
I will generate some random weather for the next few days, so that you could feel like you got some value out of that.
Oh
Also-
yeah.
Hold on a second.
Look. I guess I'll know that if we're having a tsunami, not to go outside that day.
Alright. So this is going to supersede any generation created by Foundry. Let me go to my druids are making it happen. Let's see, it's spring, supernatural weather will be rare. And, alright. So today is 62 degrees and torrential downpours. And then I'm going to go ahead, that's April 9th. So let me go and start filling up your calendar. How many days in advance can you do this?
One.
Amazing ability.
Whoa.
Only one? What the fuck? Wow. You truly are a master of nature.
I can make the
And
sounds of a small animal or the smell of a skunk as well. All right.
Most people could do that naturally with their bodies, but okay. All right, so weather for the 10th of April. You are looking at a high of 90 degrees Fahrenheit. It's all Fahrenheit. I can give you Celsius if you require it. 76 degrees Fahrenheit is the low. It's going to be a hot-ass day tomorrow. Overcast with light breeze that has no game effects. So there you go, Druid. You can make the promise to your allies of hotter, more humid days to come, without the rain, at least. Okay. That's wonderful. I'm assuming that you guys are going to move over to the Drellin's Ferry map, though, to begin your day. All right. So what are we doing?
Lamenting the
Grab
rain.
some town music here.
Yeah, Jared is up early, preparing his healing salves and sharpening his axe.
Has my sobered up former BFF, decided that they still want to abandon their life?
Well, I mean, are you waking at 6 a.m. adventurer styles to begin your day, or are you guys sleeping in for a couple hours? Like, what's the...
Probably 6 a.m. adventure style.
Yeah,
Okay.
definitely.
Yeah.
All right.
You'll need to wake up, guy.
Now, what's interesting is, when you wake at 6 a.m., you don't hear the telltale ringing of the church bells over at the Temple of Dawn. I believe it's called the Temple of Dawn. Let me check the adventure real quick. Let's see. Location 6. Sorry, the Shrine of Pelor. Human beings, they love Pelor. And Pelor love human beings. He's like the human god. He's very fascinating. There's a lot of lore behind Pelor, but we're not going to go into it. But essentially, he is the god of the sun and traditional 9 alignments goody stuff, right? So community. If he played Magic the Gathering, he would play mono white human tribal. That's Pelor's deal. The local temple is run by Brother Durney, and every Sunday, because Sunday, Pelor, they have a really nice mass, and they provide free food to everyone who attends, mostly like baked goods and stuff. Sometimes, if people have donated, they will have like ham and meats and other stuff like that to kind of go with it. But the less religious people don't appreciate it because Sunday mornings they ring the goddamn bell to kind of welcome the dawn, right, and begin their early morning ceremony. So, Guy, you kind of wince, almost in your sleep, kind of wince, like because you just hate this part of the week. But it never comes, like the loud ringing of the bell.
Beautiful. No bells.
What?
Now, Thanlin, as a cop who's not on the edge, but a good cop, you immediately, because every cop in fiction is also a police investigator in their blood, you think that this might not be a good sign.
He's going to wake up, and well, he's already awake. He's going to
Oh yeah, this
Wait
is a
a
great
minute.
question for like character development. It's 6 a.m. on a Sunday. Like, I just want to go round robin. What are we looking at? You guys went you did a fucking 12-hour stakeout. You had a flawless battle against a river troll. You made business arrangements. You broke up a bar fight. You did paranormal investigations, and then you all had a sleepover party. So where are we at this early on a Sunday morning, Guy?
Guy is probably still in his room, just in
Uh-huh.
the bed. He likes to keep it presentable.
Mhm.
He's probably still asleep, actually. He's probably like in the bed, but he's one of those weird sleepers that don't like ruffle the bed at all. Like it's just looks like a gentle old man fell asleep there.
Oh. Okay. Like a vampire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And,
Okay.
there's a bit of light that creaks in through the window on him, but it doesn't wake him up, and he is soundly sleeping. And he has a bag of 25 gold he's taken from the party loot. Well, out of the sack that we got from Kellen. And he has a note on it that just says, "Give to Kellen."
Okay. Okay.
That's where he's at 6 a.m.
All right. Thanlin, where are you at 6 a.m. on a Sunday? Are you a Palorite? Are you a? I mean, do you worship? Are you religious? Like, what's the situation here?
both his father and mother are religious, so he is the same as he wakes up 6 a.m. on a dot to do his early morning prayers to Palor.
Okay.
Before
Dope.
proceeding to do a quick exercise routine he does to keep his body in shape before going out to patrol the town.
Okay. Fair enough. Let's see. Where are you at 6 a.m. in the morning, Layla?
I
6
think
a.m. on a Sunday.
that have not been kicked out of the room, probably still curled up in the bedroll, because honestly, Ayla is a little more awake and excitable at night. She's a little more of a night person than a morning person, and she probably would have stayed up later, but you know, it was pretty daunting. First time in a while, you know, got went that hard on your body, so. Probably just taking the extra time to rest and has as much stuff shoved over her face as she can, so she can't see the light breaking in through the window.
Fair enough. All right, Orion. What's Orion's deal? 6 a.m. on a Sunday.
6 a.m. on a Sunday. I think for the amount of time that he's been in Drellin's Ferry, and hearing the bell, do they serve sweet rolls?
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Then he knows the bell. It's sweet roll time.
Okay, but you wake, I guess, conditioned, right?
Yeah.
To expect the bell.
Pavlovian response at this point.
Yeah.
Style,
Yeah, and there is no dawning bell being rung.
I think Orion is confused because, yeah, he's confused. But he sees everyone else still asleep right now.
Now, Claude, who's a strict carnivore, right? Because cats are carnivores. Even if you keep one as a pet and they want to eat something that's not meat, it's only the meat that's really helping them at all. He does like a good sweet roll also. So he at your movement, he pumps out the chemicals to exit catnap that is immediately alert and ready to kill for sweet roll, and then senses that something's wrong, and he looks at you and he says, "Orion, is something wrong with the sweet rolls?"
Normally there's a bell that it's time for the human people to go to that building and then get sweet rolls.
The sweet roll building.
But there's no bell.
Yes.
Something's not right.
Does this mean no sweet roll?
There has to be sweet rolls somewhere else in this town, right? There's almost a worried look on Orion's face.
Yeah. Claude starts to look a little worried too. And he says, I don't know. And he just says it's like having an existential crisis right now.
I think we're like cuddling each other, both having a crisis.
Okay, fair enough. Those of you who are awake enough for that, you just hear kind of low growling sounds coming from Claude and Orion as they commiserate and look increasingly more upset. All right. Jert, where are you at? 6 a.m. on a rainy Sunday morning.
Yeah. So Jert's up early. Like I said, he was prepping his healing salves and sharpening his axe. But in order to do his healing salves, he needs to actually collect material. So he's gonna just silently exit the room early in the morning.
Okay.
He's just going to take a walk in kind of the rainy morning up to this tree in the middle of the plaza. And he's only been here for a couple of weeks, so he's heard the bell, but he doesn't necessarily understand that it's supposed to be a weekly thing yet, so it doesn't trigger for him. But when he's out here collecting his healing self materials, he takes a moment to himself and puts his bare hand on the tree trunk, closes his eyes, and reopens them just to reassure himself that when he does, everything's not going to change again.
Oh, nice. Good scene. Good scene. All right. As you are kind of doing this, so sort of grounding yourself here in the prime material, you do hear the sounds of people who have woken up very early and are, despite the rain and the mud, trying to set up tents for the Sunday bazaar. So basically, once mass gets out and people are going about, especially on days with nice weather, they head over to the green, and then there's sort of a farmer's market, as it were. And so there's no, like, reserved spots, so people are sort of showing up as early as possible to claim, like, the best spots. So you kind of see that kind of town interaction thing where the town is sort of, despite the weather, because, again, this area is very Florida. Like, the weather is just, like, rains all the time, it's humid all the time. So they're not going to cancel a farmer's market over a torrential downpour. That's baby talk. So you do see them all kind of setting up and whatnot.
Jert's gonna once he's collected his items on his way out, he'll see if anybody's struggling with their like tent poles and all that, and just help them out until I heard Thanlin was doing patrols. So if he sees Thanlin walk by, he'll probably just take his cue there and join Thanlin until they get back to the group.
All right, that works out good. Okay. And Barnabas, what's going on with Barnabas? 6 a.m. on a rainy Sunday.
So Barnabas definitely has that like internal body clock that wakes him up like 5 minutes before sunrise, and because waking hours are working time, and he goes downstairs, and I assume there's like an awning outside of the front door that's like covered so that he can like be outside but not getting drenched. And he's having his breakfast of a cup of coffee and 3 cigarettes, while he like tools with his flintlock pistol because it's a dry weapon and yesterday it got soaked, so he's trying to do maintenance, get all the wet gunpowder out of it, enjoying his coffee, smoking his share of cigarettes for the day because it's going to be raining all day and he's not going to be able to.
Now your patron, also a fan of things that burn and narcotics, do you just put like a cigarette like kind of tucked into the ring a little bit, like? Or do you take the ring off and like set it down next to your breakfast plate and like just kind of like put a cigarette like perfectly balanced in between the rigs so it could kind of like burnt offering kind of situation?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Okay.
I light too. I put one like within the compartment of the ring and it slowly burns down.
Very nice. Very nice. Okay.
Like a stick of incense, kinda.
Now the other question I had about the ring, do you and your patron, like, are you cohabitating? Like, you both live in this ring? Is that the situation?
Question. I guess.
Because
found her in it.
it's a little loose, right, in the description, but your story, I mean, it sounds like she's kind of stuck in there. So,
I guess that's true. So there is one. I could share some thoughts with you that we could spend time on talking about this. I don't want to take up stream, but yeah, I imagine she spends time in there. I'm not sure if she is completely stuck there. She may have some loose ability to go into the elemental plane of fire. Not sure.
Okay, cool. Okay, I'm just trying to figure out how much eavesdropping she's been up to.
She can definitely hear everything if she's in the vessel, because
yeah.
Okay.
So, Jert, you do spot Thanlin. Thanlin, you were approached by 2 guards and a horse named Donkey.
Oh no.
And yeah. And so the guards say, "Oh, there you are, Thanlin. Hey, funny thing, we found your horse wandering around last night. It had a body strapped to the back of it. You know anything about that?
I look over to Donkey like, did I not tell you to go to them?
Well, I know it's incredible because I mean that guy's actually a wanted criminal. He got a 50 gold bounty on his head. So, I mean,
Nice.
Oh. Well,
yeah, you could swing by and pick it up from the station if you want, but you gotta keep a closer eye on this guy. I mean, you just have your horse wandering around with some guy on it. Anything could have happened.
trust me, Donkey is perfectly capable of defending himself.
And he gives you a loving smile. All right, the guy says. The other guard says, "You're not gonna mention the part where it looked like the donkey was digging a hole and was gonna bury the man alive." And then the other guy says, "We don't know if that's actually what was happening. You just, it kind of looked like that. It doesn't matter. It's fine. Great work. No wonder you're the captain's favorite, eh?" And he kind of gives you a playful punch in the arm. And then they continue their patrol. Jert, you approach, and Donkey looks over at you and gives you a professional bro nod.
Yeah. Jert nods at him. Morning. And then, care if I join you?
By all means, the more the merrier. I'm sorry.
He's gonna walk alongside Donkey.
I can't stop laughing at that.
Day.
All right. So, time progresses. Where do you guys see yourselves at 6:30, 7 o'clock in the morning?
Phelan would go collect the gold.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
With Kurt, if he wants to follow.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, it's really a non-encounter. Captain Serana is fiercely religious follower of Baylor and always attends mass every Sunday. So she's currently over at the temple. But the guard on duty, pays out the 50 gold and says, "That's one hell of a horse you got there, Thanlin. Wish I can't even train my dog to roll over. You got that thing bringing bounties in for you."
I know, right? I was real lucky.
Well, don't worry. This guy's wanted in Brindle. He's gonna be sent up the road. And then another guard says, "Oh, I think we're going down the river this time." And then the guy says, "Whatever."
I beg your pardon?
They go down the river. The river leads to Brindle, so they was just, rather than taking him over land, they're going to take him along the river.
Oh,
Prisoner transport.
Yeah, could you perhaps, I look over to Jarrett and whisper, should we try and stop them?
Jert shrugs. Not really our problem.
Yeah, but I mean, the problem down by the river is...
Right, but I mean, when did they send it? Hold on. He looks over to the guard. When is he due for transfer?
Oh, a couple days.
It shouldn't be a problem.
Apparently, he's sobered up enough to say that he's willing to trade some info on other crooks. Says there's a real bad dude right here in Drellin's Ferry.
Phelan's eyes opens up.
Slander
Really?
and libel. Don't listen to him. That
Yeah,
man's
well-
vulnerable.
We're gonna let the captain talk to him. She's got a real knack for this kind of stuff.
Yeah, Jert just shrugs because he trusts Kellen implicitly due to his shitty insight roll.
Fair enough.
Ah, that's where this is going. I didn't pick that up.
Okay, so you guys are collecting the bounty. Did you guys agree on anywhere that you were going to meet or go, or like a time that you were going to set out? I assume when you were setting up for your slumber party, you probably discussed that stuff.
Yeah, what time will we have all met up?
You can do like a 7 or 8 a.m. breakfast and then roll out.
Yeah,
Okay.
we'll do that.
All right, so we'll put it around 8 a.m. You guys are leaving from the inn, the Old Bridge Inn, and heading out to do your business in town. All right, where do you go first?
I will know. Guy drops off 25 gold to Cal, tells him that they sobered him up out of the magical drunkenness before.
Aw, all right. He takes the money because he a businessman, and he says, "I appreciate it, and remember, I'm not stopping serving unless you get permission from the town council and a guarantee from Tharma that the apple won't be serving if I'm not serving."
Yeah. We'll handle it. Cal. We'll handle it.
Okay. All right. So you guys head back out into the rain.
Jarrett, you've got a track on them, right?
Yes.
All right. Do you want to stop by the town council, or do we want to try to hit this all off in the morning? Make it not a non-issue anymore.
I say we just cut it off this morning.
Mhm.
Well, I mean, I guess we need to talk to them about the troll, but
we
We're
could do
talking
that.
about a number of things that could take some time, and there's no guarantee they'd let us in early anyway. On a Sunday.
Yeah, they'd let me in early. But we're going to want actually. Barnabas had a good idea last night. Let's perhaps, if we're gonna bring anything for this, we're gonna need something to sober us up. Perhaps we should take some antitoxins.
I have a question. Why does he need the town council's permission to not serve alcohol?
Well, taverns are the lifeblood beating heart of every city. So if the taverns aren't serving, rumors aren't going around, money's not being exchanged, gossip's not going around, and business
What
is done.
They what, like slap him harshly or something for not serving?
No,
Probably
he'd lose money, and
weird.
money is very important to the men.
Clearly.
Oh, I could jump in with an explanation, but Guy pretty much touched on it perfectly. Alcohol, and I mean, obviously, see also prohibition, is the lifeblood of human society. So these are the two major drinking holes in the city. If they both stop serving drinks, like people are going to be like, "What's going on with that?" It's just it impacts the economy. It's the kind of stuff like IRL, like school system has to like design its calendar around local tourism and stuff like that. Everybody is a part of this sort of social political ecosystem. He wouldn't like get arrested for not serving alcohol, but it could negatively influence his standing with members of the council, which would then influence favors that he would try to get in business and stuff like that. So yeah, it's all one thing kind of leads to another and is intertwined with another kind of thing. It's kind of cool that a druid would ask that question because you might be able to kind of, from the explanation, kind of see that an urban setting like this is in its own way like an ecosystem where every decision and every action kind of butterfly effects into everything else. So.
And in
All
that
right.
way, I'm sort of a druid of our little towns, society. Speaking of which, we should probably go over to Jarrett, get our costumes, so we can be vigilantes now, or adventurers, I think she said. If you all want to wear the cloaks, I think we should put one big one on Claude and call it a day, because I wouldn't be torn wearing those colors. But I did have a question for you, Layla.
Uh-huh.
You said you had magic to deal with alcoholism, correct?
Somewhat. I have a few things up my sleeve today that I
Okay.
think might be handy for today, assuming we deal with the piss gremlins, whatever they're called.
If at some point you need to use it, or you only have a small chance, throw it on me. I'll match it, and I'll move it around as well, if need be. Beyond that, though, I am curious where you learned your druidism. But perhaps that's a thing for the stakeout.
Maybe.
Another rainy day stakeout.
At least it is raining, so unlike tomorrow.
Because meteorology doesn't exist, this is a stunning revelation that they are able to tell you the weather a day before it happens.
Yeah,
is-
Sorry.
Now hold on. I want to put it out there. A5E Ranger, I know that you know the weather for the next 10 years, but maybe just let the druid have this.
No.
I don't know.
His eyes that are normally like deadened open wide, and he's like, "Wait, can you see the future? Can you tell me where should I go?"
Well, we should probably go to the town hall. And to the lady with all of the stuff we need to get from her shop.
Are you just repeating what I'm saying? Just because he's our future teller doesn't mean...
The Oracle Layla has spoken.
No!
Oh man, you're losing your hold on these people.
If you get me 25 gold of some sticks, I can tell you whether something will be a good or bad idea too.
She needs the bones. She needs to consult the bones.
Jarrett pulls out some sticks from his gathering earlier.
Oh shit.
I pull out the gold.
Thalen face palms really hard.
I hold both of them and
Might you
say,
see it?
okay, what's your question?
This is an amazing revelation about Jarrett that he is apparently superstitious, and I'm into it.
Can you tell me if traveling with you guys is a good idea, so I can find some people I'm looking for?
She shoves them back in your hands and says, yeah, I'm gonna need some real weird shit to do that actually. But I'd say just, I don't know. If you want my opinion. I mean,
I see.
it's whatever you think.
It's
It's obvious this town needs some people to do something because it's falling apart. There's cracks everywhere.
I mean, we've been doing good so far for the past, couple days traveling together.
Wise words. I will think on them. He takes his sticks back.
All right, off
You also
to
taking
our
that gold back?
preordained path of the council and the shop.
Oh my goodness.
All
We're
right.
killing the shop after we kill the rumlins.
For the sake of accounting, are you taking the gold too? The 25 gold?
I mean, I
No,
only heard her hand
no.
back sticks.
I hand it back.
All right,
Okay.
returns to treasury. Noted.
All right. So, you guys head down to the docks. Is that my understanding?
I think we're going to Jarrett's first, right?
Oh, going to Jarrett's first. Okay.
And,
Yeah, I gotta get my money's worth out of that 100 gold.
Okay. So you go to Jarrett's to do some shopping immediately off of your credit and sign the contracts for working for. Okay. She is willing to provide each of you with a free shield. That shield is, of course, emblazoned with the heraldry of her shop, which is a white rabbit on a field of black and blue. There are also cloaks available that provide no mechanical benefit besides being cloaks. They come in hooded and cowled, and regular cape.
Jarrett, are you starting a cult? Why do these have cowls?
Okay. She blushes for a second and says, "No, not the cows is in case you're at a place where it smells bad, there's bugs, you want to cover your face, or if you're doing sneaky stuff, because sometimes adventurers do sneaky stuff."
In white?
No. It's a white rabbit on a field of blue and black.
Alright. I'm putting mine on cloud.
If you're worried about being unseen with this on, you could just literally turn it inside out.
Well, there's a patch. If you just want to sew the patch onto something you already have, the patch, would be nice.
How was your not book?
And then Winter's Wind says, Guy, I have made something for you that is exceptionally beautiful. I thought of you as I made it. And she presents to you the daintiest and most flamboyant hat you have ever seen. It is a black swashbuckling hat with white and blue feathers in it. It looks like the rain would immediately destroy the feathers. And it definitely looks like the kind of hat every person who wants to play the most flamboyant swashbuckler would immediately want for their character art. And there is a white rabbit embroidered onto the hat as well.
You know, I've never worn a hat. It always makes my hair by my ear flop out. But maybe.
This will keep the rain off of your head.
All right. Don't kill me now. Kind of like takes it.
Also, these feathers are from a dire duck. They will withstand the water of the rain.
Oh. Okay. And he'll kind of throw it on, not sure of it.
You look more punchable.
Like in punctuation, right?
No, as in
Sure.
my fists in your face.
You are welcome to try. Go on. Maybe the hat will protect me.
Jarrett looks down at the mousekin and then looks up at the medium-sized humanoid and measures the mousekin's arm size. I mean, you could try, but I don't think it would work. But I like your hat.
Oh, thanks. All right. Well, thank you, Winter's Wind. Here you can have. Kind of like reaches into his pack for a second. My old hat. I didn't like it.
She kind of like scratches up her face. She says, I am no fae. I do not require reciprocity. This was a gift.
I'm an insider. Is she a fae?
Okay, give me an insight check.
You don't bring up fae rules on this here fae.
I mean, these people live near fae creatures. Honestly, it's the kind of thing a fae creature would ask.
Take it. Kind of like slides the hat over.
Okay, she shrugs and says, there are many people who would pay for something that has touched your skin. And she tucks the hat away.
You know, you're not wrong.
Gross.
All right, well, benefits of being famous, I guess.
All right.
You had
so
asked us to not spend it all at once.
No, she wanted to see if you could go without spending it all at once. But you're certainly allowed to spend it all at once. So each of you has a 100 GP line of credit per month. So it'll reset May 1st, essentially.
Phelan would raise his hand up and call over to Jarrett. Jarrett, do you happen to sell, a helmet?
She can provide for you any basic non-magical equipment. And then she has a rotating selection of magical equipment. But none of that is within the 100 GP range. But I can let you know what the magical equipment is if you are interested.
Oh no, I wasn't looking for magical equipment, just like a basic helmet, you know, like a guard's helmet, something like that.
Oh, yeah, she can get you a helmet. Yeah, no problem.
Yes, I would like one.
Okay.
Does that also have, like,
Real
emblem?
quick, can you guys see Thanlin's health bar now?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right. And don't panic, Layla. You're not really dead. And can you see Layla's, if they ever spawn back in, name tag?
Yep.
Yes.
There we go.
yeah.
All right, cool. Resolved. All right.
Hooray.
Yeah. So mechanically in 5e, helmets don't do much. I mean, I have homebrew for helmets, but if you're just looking to like look more guardy, you know, more official. Did you lose your guard helmet? I mean, like, or do you just like not wear one for personal reasons? Like,
When he's off duty, he doesn't really wear it, and doesn't-
So
he
you're
doesn't
looking
wanna-
to rebrand yourself so that you
Yeah.
don't look like a guard who's out adventuring. Okay, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
keep that identity hidden.
sure. This would count as a cosmetic item since it doesn't really do anything. So it really just depends on how fancy you want it to be, right? So start at 5 gold and it could just go up from there. So do you have is it like the most elaborate, badass looking Monster Hunter / anime-esque helmet of all time? Is it something simple? Is it it's totally up to you essentially.
He would have it fashioned to look somewhat like a lion's head with his
Dope.
jaws
Okay.
open, something close to how Claude looks to represent the whole look of being part of Claws of the Veil.
Oh, very cool.
Very cool.
All right.
Nice.
But
I was gonna ask, does it also have Jarrett's emblem on it somewhere?
It's just like a little bunny maker's mark.
Yeah.
Again, she doesn't really craft stuff, so she would just find stuff. And it's you don't want to force your brand on people, but oh man, this is super cool looking.
It's
Hold
a
on.
Where's Waldo situation.
Right.
Yeah,
Fucking
somewhere
little
up
watermark.
there is a small bunny. All right.
Yeah, he could definitely rock something like that.
Yeah. Okay.
Awesome. Cool.
Cool. And then the visor kind of comes down and then slides up and you can see your face and all that jazz. Yeah, that'd be cool. All right.
Definitely.
Okay.
would she have enough parts to sell a second harvesting kit? Toolkit?
She could certainly get one together, no problem. Yep.
All right, so I will pick that up, along with a bunch of weird things like clippers, mortars, pestles,
Mhm.
skizzers, a mirror, and some lockpicks.
Okay.
Yeah.
She would be able to provide all that basic mundane stuff.
Would she have a healer's kit, or would that be at like a provisioner store?
Took the words out of my mouth.
She could definitely sell again, she as a trade hub, she can provide you guys the basic stuff that the other vendors could, without you having to go to the other vendors. But what she specializes in selling outwardly in her shop is more upscale, fancy stuff. But she could certainly, as a higher end merchant, be able to provide you guys the more basic bitch stuff. So if you're looking for the healer's kit for the purposes of it's got 10 uses and you can use it to stabilize people and stuff like that, yeah, she could definitely sell you those.
Yeah, Orion would get one of those, and if she has a basic healing potion, also one of those.
Okay, let me check her stock of stuff real quick. Jarrett sundries. All right. Ooh. She currently has 3 basic bitch healing potions in stock.
I would like to take one of those and then also ask if she has a 10-foot pole.
She does have a 10-foot pole.
All right. I'm gonna ask. Well, how much is that actually?
A 10-foot pole. It's like 1 silver piece.
Dope.
Yeah.
And then the potion is like 50 gold, but we have like 100 credit per month, right? So.
Correct. Yep.
All right, I'll just mark my credit at 50 and.
All right.
Or 49 and 9.
And the healer's kit is like 1 gold or something, right?
Yeah, they're pretty cheap. Yep.
Okay, so also at 49.
Oh, sorry. Healer's kit is 5 gold.
All right.
Healer's kit is 5 gold, weighs 3 pounds, has 10 uses. It is important to track the uses.
Does she have multiple?
Healer's kits, yeah.
I would take one.
I mean, it's standard adventuring gear, so she would definitely try to keep that stuff in stock.
Good.
Guy will do what she didn't want and cash in on.
Okay.
He's gonna buy. I'm gonna ask for some scale mail and an antitoxin.
Okay.
I use 80 of my 100 buying 3 different kits. So
Yeah, scale mail, standard price is 50.
Antitoxin,
This scale mail is primarily made of crocodile hide.
Perfect.
Yep.
And he kind of like puts on the gauntlets. And despite being the lithe guy, he wears it as though he's worn things like these before.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Any other?
Nice one.
I can use a couple of things. Sorry.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, I'm just looking at one more block and tackle, and you have bag of caltrops.
They do.
Okay, cool. Do you have a lot of string? Like all of it, however much you have.
Yeah, they have string. Let's see. Are you looking like how much string do you want? Do you want like you trying to unspool it as you make your way through an ancient labyrinth kind of situation, or?
Oh yeah, I mean, something like that. There's for all sorts of different purposes. As much as you can sell me, like 1,200 feet would be great, but if you can't do that, that would be okay.
Wow. I could certainly get you that much. A spool of 1,200 feet of string.
Or 2 600s, whatever's easier. Doesn't have to be one spool.
Okay, it'll probably take me the day to get something that's specific, but I could do so.
We'll see each other again, I'm sure.
That much string with the extra effort to go get it. I will have to put it down at about 15 gold just for the sheer efforts of trying to track down something like that.
Jarrett, you drive a hard bargain, but you got it.
Okay.
Yeah, quick see here. Payment we got from the troll thing. Do we just put that in like a party fund or we splitting it?
Ooh,
I think
great
I
question.
think we're paying
I
the party
think it'll
funds,
be-
right?
Yeah, it'd be easier to keep track of it that way.
Yeah, I currently have us at 395 after Guy spent 25 at the bar.
He paid us 100 extra.
Yeah,
so
that's
it's
fine. It's totally fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, I account for that, so we're at 395 right now. And then we each have our own separate credit lines.
All right, fantastic.
And block and tackle. And how much are ball bearings?
Let's see. A bag of 1,000 ball bearings.
Oh, I'm sorry. I make caltrops. I have.
Oh,
ball
caltrops?
bearings.
Okay.
I would know the price of ball bearings, I think.
Yeah. Given your backstory, a bag of caltrops is only 1 gold,
Perfect.
but they do weigh 2 pounds.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm all set. Thank you.
All right. What's next?
Oh, quick question. Confirmation for healing potions. Is that based off your hit die?
It is. It is based off your best available hit die size.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
So instead of 2d4, it's 2d whatever your hit die is.
Thank you.
How was your not book last night?
Oh, she looks at you and says, it was invigorating. Thank you for asking.
I'll just give her a thumbs up and walk out.
All right.
Oh,
Back
one
out
last thing.
into the warm rain.
I apologize. One last item. Can I buy an abacus from her?
An abacus. Yeah.
Definitely will tell Guy crocodile scales look pretty good. 10 out of 10.
Oh,
Good
thank
choice.
you. And with this swashbuckling hat, I mean, it kind of fits the theme, doesn't it?
It's a weird clash, but I guess, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'll let
It's just
Jarrett
nice
decide.
to see scales made of more than the usual.
Layla, can you give me a nature check real quick?
Sure.
Oh my. Layla, can you come to secret chat?
Sure.
Oh no, the first secret chat of the game.
Oh damn.
That's true.
Okay, now's a chance. We can rob this place.
I spent all my credit. Let's do it. No. So, I assume we're gonna go hit the rumblings, and once it's done, we're gonna go back to the council.
Yep.
Or if we can't kill the rumblings, we should be back by like 4 to get the apple and the council to shut down the bars for the day. And then
Yeah.
tomorrow.
But we.
Yeah.
So we're doing the rumblings first, and then council.
Yeah,
So
I
here's
think in
my
this case, though,
concern.
we can't stake out this time, though. If we want to be back in time, we're going to have to actively go in there.
Yeah.
Exactly. If we don't address the council first, and then we do a stakeout, something bad's gonna happen.
Yeah. So I think we can just actively run in there, though. I mean, like, that's what I got the 10-foot pole for.
That's what I got these.
Nice.
For.
I was wondering what you're gonna do with that thing.
Oh, I'm going to use it for every single dungeon now.
Smart
Every
move,
single
smart
one.
move.
Do you have a mage hand?
No.
Okay. But she just kind of purses her lips at you and just goes, yeah, you know, I mean, it clashes, but, overall, interesting ensemble.
Why are you pursing your lips at me?
I just was thinking, I don't know, maybe I should save up on the next journey in and get myself something a little more heavy than this old hide.
Oh,
And something made like that doesn't feel so weird to wear.
I mean, if it's real alligator, I'd be impressed. And that could work. We can probably... Ooh, I don't know.
I mean, it's
Hide.
real reptile hide.
Oh! That's good.
Thick and plated.
That's good to hear. You know, I was going to ask this. Are you... You're a druid, right? And you'll ask in Sylvan, do you speak the language of the forests?
She will not.
Okay. I didn't want to bring this up with your druid friend over in the forest, but which forest are you from?
Mostly not. I mean, I've walked across some of the bottom of the witch forest woods, but I'm more from the mountains.
Oh. He looks
Like
a
the
bit...
giant shield and red rocks.
He looks
Stars and all, it's easier to see them when you're up higher.
Oh, yes. I hear that there's a great mountain to the south that you can pierce through the clouds. Get a good sight.
Huh,
I could tell you of it sometime. Perhaps we can go one day.
that would be... I haven't heard of that one.
You hear a lot in the ecosystem that is Elsir Vale. But have you ever been to the Moth Forest? Just a Hail Mary?
I mean, been to them? A little bit, not a substantial amount.
Recently?
Recently, no, I've been traveling westward mostly since I left the mountains, kind of tracking my way west across the vale, not east. So, it's probably been a while. Say, if I was to guess. See, I cut down from Red Rock, and yeah, what if I'd have been when I was still training on how to do all of this? Probably a few years ago.
Okay. That's alright. I shouldn't have asked, but if you do need help, my mother taught me how to do your little rituals. So, if you need someone else to help you with them,
Which little rituals?
Druidicism. Your bones and sticks, the stones, the engravings. I'm not very practiced, and I haven't done it in a while, but I am knowledgeable. Runs in the family.
She just kind of blank stares at you for a moment. She rolls insight against you to see if you're bullshitting or not. I don't know if you need me to actually roll insight.
No, he looks serious. And if you roll high enough, I'm not sure if you roll high enough. He might even look...
I'll roll. Crash can tell me.
Alright.
Okay, okay.
Let me know if it's up.
It's middling. It's middling.
Okay.
Yeah.
Average.
While he does look disappointed, he doesn't look surprised. But when he brings up his mother, he does seem a bit sad.
She definitely looks like she's scrutinizing you a little bit. You can tell she doesn't hide the fact that she's trying to like read whether you're like bullshitting her or not. And then she just kind of goes, "Well, all right. I guess that's something we can talk about sometime too."
He nods.
We
I would
should
say-
stand in front of the store though. We have a busy day ahead of us, and we have burning light.
I think Barnabas is literally buying all the weird things, so we got a little bit. Oh, there he is. Let's go.
All right.
Was this whole
So Barnabas, yeah.
conversation in Sylvan?
Ooh, great question.
Only whenever a guy spoke the one sentence in Sylvan.
Oh, it was just one sentence. Okay.
Okay.
He was very truthful that in his family / he was taught how to be druid-like.
So now that you're official adventurers, the Claws of the Veil, sponsored by Jarrett Sundries, loaded down with useful equipment, string on order. Where do you go next?
I think the docks. I think that's what Jarrett, you were saying? You got the tracks? Barnabas? You've got everything you need?
No, everything, and then some.
Okay.
Alright, Crash, can you like send me a document involving that homebrew helmets for later?
Yeah, I will tell you right now, unless they're magical, helmets are gonna do stuff like screw with your perception score mostly, but then they can add some other benefits. So, but yeah, I can get you that. I'll make a note right here to send you some of the different helmet things.
Okay.
All right. All right. Let's see. Take you guys over to the docks. Go. And let's see. Docks. Gotta drag your minis out real quick. Let's see. Players. Player characters. And drop. There we go. I love being able to drop an entire folder of things at once. It's fantastic. Though I guess I'm going to have to move Claude into this folder also, since he's
Well, he's in
sort
my
of like...
companion thing, so I can just summon them, right?
Yeah, you could, but I mean, I assume he's like always out, so...
Yeah.
Are you bringing a horse named Donkey on this expedition?
No. Bad environment. Nope.
You can watch
Okay,
your six.
so... okay, so you're not bringing him? Alright.
Nope.
Alright, here we go. Alright. So, you head down to the docks. It is early in the day. People are working hard. There's a lady walking her dog. Overall, it's, it's just normal dock activity. There are people that make their money fishing the river. There are people that make their money traveling the river. And then, of course, there's the ferry itself, which sort of just connects the two sides of the Vale. You do notice that there are a bunch of cats over here, and they are hiding from the rain under these boxes. But they are just sort of looking around, kind of taking in the sights. It looks like they are splitting between them a fish that they have managed to pilfer. All right. So, this dog begins to go completely batshit crazy when it sees Claude, and then this lady is having to sort of drag her dog away from the Claude situation. So they're both off the map. All right. This woman kind of looks at all of you as you approach. She says, "All right, what brings you down here? You need something? You adventurers. You're looking for the ferry. It's actually down that way." And then she kind of points over here. You can't miss it. It's real big. Shows up every hour on the hour.
Well, thank you, but that won't be necessary.
Mm-hmm. Okay, just kind of making your way about, I guess. All right.
We want to meet the community.
She kind of looks a bit like confused as she sees your lion and says, "Oh, that's a big one right there. That it's some kind of cat creature. Okay."
I'd pipe up from the back of the group. Have you noticed rats congregating anywhere around here?
Oh, have I? There's been rats everywhere. I don't know if it's just a bad season for them or what, but there's rats everywhere. Everywhere down here. And I've been trying to get everyone to keep things clean, but if you'll notice, and she points over, some people just can't even keep themselves clean. Those two have been a mess. Sobriety, not something that they're practicing lately. They're just drinking all the time, just sloppy, just making a mess everywhere. Always with leaving the cuttings, the guttings everywhere. There's rats everywhere. It's just disgusting down here. Fortunately, the rain's going to wash away a lot of that, I hope.
All right, guys. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to leave. An emergency just happened, so I have to deal with it.
Oh, like IRL? Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, go take care of your stuff, man. No problem.
All right. Thanks for the game. Talk to you guys later.
Okay.
Yep, hope
Fine.
it goes well.
Okay.
I guess while that conversation is kind of going on, Orion and Claude are making their way towards the cats.
Mm-hmm.
The tracks lead to the docks, right? So. we
Yes.
have-
You're confident that this is where. I mean, you eventually lose the tracks because even though Super Ranger, like, it rained all night, and all into the day, but you're confident with what you've heard and the direction that the last tracks and sign you found that this is in fact the direction you need to go.
Okay. How do we want to approach this? Do we have free reign to go wherever we please on these docks?
Oh, yeah, so-
Fanman's helping the dogs.
Orion and Claude, as you approach these guys, they are not okay with you approaching. They are freaking out at the sight of your lion. And then this guy says, "Yeah, careful, boy. They're coming for our fish. Oh, the cats are getting big. Ready yourself, boy. Draw steel." And his son says, "Of course, father." And he pulls out a dead fish, and he wields it as a weapon. And he approaches Claude, brandishing the dead fish in a
Is the-
menacing gesture.
Calm down.
Is the fish
sir.
a pike?
Is it a pike? That would be pretty good if it was. So, yeah, like, Claude just sort of eats the fish. And the man just looks flabbergasted. And he says, "Father, it ate my sword!" And then the guy's getting real agitated. He says, "Go on! Get out of here! We don't need your temper."
We just need to get past you, sir. Not gonna bother you. Claude's fine.
Is he now?
He's probably eyeing their fish, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh, have you not heard?
Mm. Oh, who are you?
Oh, I'm that guy from the old bridge. Young
I don't go there. I'm an apple boy.
Oh, I see. I performed at the Apple one night. Remember?
He's gonna try. He's got disadvantage because he's drunk. No, I remember a face that sharp anywhere.
Oh, well, let me enlighten you. And he's going to distract them.
Okay. All right, give me a performance check.
Advantage or no advantage?
I'd say no advantage because there's a giant fucking lion here, possibly impacting their livelihood. So even drunk, they're gonna be okay.
I'll throw Showman on because there are people that are here?
Yeah, sure. They are distracted by your banter. All right, Jerts, you kind of head out onto this little dock area.
Yeah, he's looking around, just investigating.
Yeah. You do see that underneath this dock, from where you're standing, it looks like there's sort of a, like where the jetty should be, there's sort of some crumbles that look like it would lead to a small cave.
Okay. I also noticed these things. What are these cats over here doing?
They are hiding from the rain and eating a stolen fish.
Okay.
They watch as Claude approaches. Orion, as you approach, the cats murmur to themselves, a giant. Perhaps it can solve the problem.
What problem is this that you're speaking of?
There are some fey creatures causing problems here at our docks. At first, it was a very profitable situation. The people are very stupid to begin with, and they have become even more stupid in the days that have passed since the Fey's arrival. This has made hunting very easy, and they show off their very fancy fish that they have stolen. But they have brought with them vermin. More vermin than we care to deal with. So many vermin, in fact, that we... They look like they're going to say something like fear for their lives, but they're cats, so they would never admit that. So they're just kind of like, oh, thinking about relocating.
Do you know where these problems were originating from? We were told by some of the rats in the town that they came from the docks.
Well, at night, sometimes the fey creatures reveal themselves to their servants. Normally, like, right over there. And the cat's got a point. They have some weird meeting or something, and there's magic. You know.
You say they come out at night, huh?
Oh, it's very simple. The fey creatures live under that dock over there.
Ah. Okay, and they just use that space to talk with their followers. Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, and there are a lot of rats. One of the cats says, a lot of rats.
We'll prep their AoE spells.
So expect swarms. Got it. All right. Orion will kind of like nod to them and be like, "Well, thank you so much for your help."
Okay. They look forlornly at their fish that was stolen by Claude, and they say, for a great giant such as yourself, it is a small but humble offering. Please return the docks to their rightful rulers.
I think Claude would kind of give like, you know, a growl of acknowledgement. Yes, my servants, servants, I will do this.
Okay, very nice, very nice. Yeah, they seem content with this answer.
And yeah, we'll return back with the group and essentially confirm what Jarrett had kind of found out.
Yeah, he's walking over to Layla right as you approach, and just, Layla. There's a cave in the dock over there.
She will snap her eyes. She's just kind of been blissfully glancing around at everything, and she'll just like snap focus in that direction he points.
Okay.
And just kind of peer at it.
You do see that Thanlin is speaking with a couple of guards, and he looks really frustrated, and he kind of comes back to you guys and says, I'm really sorry, but I know they gave me leave for the whole weekend, but apparently there's a commotion about the temple was robbed, and so I don't know. I'm gonna get the information, and then I'm sorry. I'll be back.
Did they take the
and then he
sweet
kinda-
rolls?
And he dashes off.
No.
Yeah.
Wait, before you go, did you contribute the 50 gold to the treasury? There was the bounty. Did they go collect that? It was like him and Jarrett went and collected the bounty on the criminal.
I don't know for sure whether he did or not. So I would assume based on how much money he has that he's still carrying it.
All right.
Well, maybe that's connected to all of this disruption. By the way, looking around, other than the cave, all these people just kind of working, going about their lives, more or less.
Yeah.
Crazy unusual.
If it wasn't so resource intensive, we'd be using like the patrol mods so that they could just do silly things like occasionally change their position or whatever. But they're like living their lives and doing their
They're
stuff.
just all living their life. Nothing crazy, just normal folks. Okay.
Yeah, though I mean
They
those
live
two
just people
those two are drunk, and you definitely get the vibes off of them that they are a potential danger. They are that drunk at this early in the day.
So who was our reliable insight this time from?
Also, just to confirm, the day before when we were going to the ferry, was it this docks that we had seen that bar brawl kind of breaking out? Or not bar brawl, but just like the random fight that occurred?
Well, again, because it's a river town, like there's settlements all along the area, but this is a bit south of the ferry.
Okay.
But this is definitely where Jarrett thinks that the tracks would have continued if they had not been washed away by the rain.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And then to answer Layla's question, Ryan will pretty much. I spoke with some of the cats down there, kind of pointing down to the more bottom part of the docks. They said that there was a tunnel underneath that boat, as he points to the boat. It seems like the fey creatures come from there. They also, and then points off to the side, congregate with the rats in like a meeting area at night. So we would have, I guess, missed them talking with their familiars. But if they're nocturnal, I guess we can catch them all within the tunnels now.
Maybe, and maybe it'll take at least a while for the, rat spawn or whatever you want to call them to come to their call. I imagine they'll probably try to use as many of them as they can. I had a spell ready, just, try to befriend if we saw any giant ones or anything, but not sure how useful it'll be if it's more of a swarm of thousands or hundreds situation rather than per se like a pack of giant ones birthing all the small ones. Either way, I think we at least just maybe head up to that dock, drop down to the boat, and work our way inside.
It may also be a good idea to have everyone that's here on the dock get out, just in case we fail.
That is probably a good idea. This would be something where I guess it would have been nice just to have him say, guard business, close down the docks.
If we look
Guy, can
around,
you persuade them?
Guy looks over and he's kind of like turns back to you. Jarrett puts her finger and says, "Well, I'll talk to Mr. Benoit about adding a fireworks display in the Apple tonight, but I don't think he'll do it for a small fee. Perhaps you should go ask the Apple yourself." Yes, you want me to talk to more people? I can talk to more people.
All right.
We just
Yeah, they
need-
mutter to themselves, "This guy just talks fancy all the time. Father, we should probably get back to..." He just barfs into the into the water. And then his dad says, "Oh, no, boy. I got the cure for that." And he pulls out a very sus-looking clay jug. And he says, "Been brewing this myself." And then they continue drinking and just dangle their feet over the edge. Cats begin to sneak over and steal more fish.
We'll handle them last. Thanks, Barnabas. appreciate you being there for ammunition for my conversation. Yes, you want me to go around and get people off the docks?
As much as we can, just in case.
All right.
While the rest of us prepare and go down that way.
Everyone, didn't you hear? The Palor Temple, it was robbed. No free food, but they seem to be handing out supplies. Go talk to a man named Thanlin. He'll get them to you.
Right? The people all look around, and this guy says, oh, I like Palor just fine, but I'm a working man. I work 7 days a week. I can't be leaving now. Lots to do. And they all kind of nod because they're all working folk.
You can work all you want, but the ferry is going to be distraught, and you don't know what is next. Perhaps at least one of you should go and check to see if the robbers are still there. And if they are, well, they've ransacked your community. Hard-working folk like you shouldn't like that, do you? In fact, they're going to probably steal, I would say, many things over the next few days.
Okay. Give me a deception or performance check.
Showman.
Okay. The people look angry at what you said, and they say, well, that's all well and good, but we're just simple fisher folk. What are we going to do about it? We need to watch out for ourselves. We're going to stay here and keep working, yeah? And they all kind of look around. And then the guy who seems to be speaking for everyone says, oh, how do I know you're not just trying to get us to leave so you can take our wares?
Take your wares? You know who I am. Everyone does. I am famous. Tell them that Guy did it. In fact, if you need to, come to the old bridge tonight, and I can pay back any of the hours worked that you have lost.
Oh, shit.
All
right.
Sorry, what?
Yeah, they all leave, yeah. Well, works for me! Start heading out. All right, down here, retired barbarian turned dock supervisor, Brittany of the Spear. She says, all right, bitches, break time. And they all head out. Okay.
Do me a favor,
How many
lady.
people?
How many people did we just agree to pay?
I agreed to pay.
Yeah, I was
1,
gonna say that was a
2,
very
3,
much
4,
guy caveat
5.
there.
7 different fisher folk.
They get paid what, like 2 silver a day?
That's a good
I
point.
mean, they're unskilled laborers, like 5 silver a day. Yeah.
We're fine.
Okay.
That's
That's not fair. Some of them are skilled laborers. You'll still be able to cover it, no problem.
Yeah.
All right. Well, these two are too in their cups to really notice at this point. But he does say, Paul, he said, you're going to give us, gonna pay us to leave. And then the guy says, yeah, if we're getting paid, might as well go drink inside. And they leave as well.
Uh-oh.
All right, let's get this done.
I hope there's a town when we go back to it.
Expediently.
All right, so that kind of leaves you down at the docks.
Let's get under this dock. Crawl into that hole.
Yeah, I'm gonna use magical tinkering to create some glowing objects and throw some light in there.
Jarrett's gonna rig up a small spelunking kit with a rope and some pitons.
Okay.
Can anyone here swim?
Not very fast, but yeah.
Now the cave is not the cave. Again, picture like, stone jetty, and there's just a piece of the wall that's kind of crumbled. It looks like to enter, a small creature will be able to enter pretty much no problem. A medium creature would have a lot of difficulty entering. A large creature, probably no chance.
Sorry, Claude.
Claude, well, I guess, just kind of harumphs and shrugs.
Well, if people abandon their fish,
That's right.
I mean, he does. I mean, yeah. I mean, if it's okay with you, he'll definitely start eating all the fish. Yeah. I mean, guy's gonna pay for all the fish, so yeah, it's all
Orion will
good.
sigh.
Oh, really quick, before we start heading down there, I assume we don't want to alert them too quick, hmm?
What do you got?
Guy is going to bring his arms around, and you'll see this mirror of crystalline thorns and vines begin to grow around him. And he's going to match Layla's exact hand movements and words that she spoke yesterday. And he's going to cast Pass Without Trace using his copied magic from her.
Very nice.
Hell yeah.
Love that spell.
All right, stealth checks. Huh?
And she finishes her little ritual up, kind of looks over at you, like just kind of gives like a slow appraisal of the casting. Is it like literally like mimicked like wordplay and everything else, or is it like got your own spin on it, or?
No, it's your exact movements, but there's crystalline, almost shattered crystal copies of vines and thorns that come out of nowhere, like illusions.
Okay. Okay.
All right, with a +10, you should be pretty good. So go ahead and give me a group stealth check.
Active checks, or can we use our passive?
If
I don't think my passive is very good.
I mean, if you want to use your passive, you can. But if you roll, you will not get your passive. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like if you, because you're trying so hard, you might screw yourself up.
So Orion's passive stealth is 15, so plus the
okay.
10, that's a 25. I'll take that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take the 21.
Okay.
Despite it being like this space for a small creature, it really was weirdly like not that uncomfortable looking. Like not really, not like contortioning our way in there, but just like the crampness of it seems kind of normalized to it, honestly.
Okay. All right. With the bonus for the stealth, most of you feel extremely confident about how quiet you are. Guy is not quiet at all. But it is a group check, so I'm assuming you guys keep kind of shushing him. And yeah. His new armor, it's also kind of squeaky. So it's like a little bit, yeah. So that squeak of like new scale mail leather, they're kind of grinding together. Now, here's the thing. To get through this opening, if you are a small creature, it's just like difficult terrain. It's going to use, some extra movement to get through. If you're a medium creature, you're going to need to acrobatics to kind of squeeze and contort your way in, or you're going to need to athletics to just kind of like force your way in.
I'm fine with that.
Yep.
Okay.
I can offer guidance to the bigs.
Thanks.
I'll just guidance myself because I already put my foot in my mouth.
Okay.
It's not the most abnormal thing. So just go ahead and guidance myself too. Oh yeah. All right, I'm not uncomfortable, just bad at it. It's different.
It's a very Winnie the Pooh situation here. Wow, Guy, wow. All right, so Layla and Guy, you guys both try to get in at the same time. And you have a double Winnie the Pooh where you guys are now stuck blocking the entrance. Now, I'm going to ask, did anybody go in before these two clogged the entrance?
Jarrett wants to go with the pole, but he'll wait for the smalls.
Okay.
I would say Ryan probably would be in front of Jarrett because of
okay.
If it's dark in there, then he has dark vision to kind of see.
All right. So what's the marching order of going in there? Because just going off of what I'm seeing in as far as people trying to go in, the smalls wouldn't have had to make a check. So If you guys wanted to sneak in before the bigs blocked everything up, you could. But what was the general marching order here?
Barnabas is not a front of the line kind of person, so I would have waited for them.
Okay, so you're hanging out towards the back. All right, Orion, back, front, middle, where you at?
Front.
Okay, so you would have probably gone in first. You were waiting to go after Orion, or
Yeah,
are you?
He was the one who rigged up the climbing kit
So
with and has the
Jur,
10-foot pole.
go ahead and give me either acrobatics or athletics to see if you can
Alright.
wedge yourself in.
So I'm gonna use my intrepid, which is just an advantage once a
Okay.
day. And you said you can give me guidance, right? So I will take that D4 and roll in athletics.
Okay. All right, yeah. It is incredibly uncomfortable. And there are some scrapes and maybe even some bruises along the way, but you physically force your too big body into the opening.
Yeah, he gets stuck a little bit at his shoulders, and he just kind of sucks it in and goes in.
Now, what's the vision situation here?
I have no dark vision, so I'm following whenever everybody else gets in here. He's just kind of chilling.
So let me make some adjustments to the map. I don't like using the Foundry anti-light lights because even though they create darkness, it does kind of like kill some people's browser resources. So I'm just gonna make the whole map dark, and I'll put a big light outside so you guys can still see. So
Once they get stuck again, Layla's just like using her hashtag news, speak with animals temporary. She's like, Claw, just kick Guy in.
all right, so the two of you enter the cave, and it is very dark inside. I will actually put a little bit of a light to kind of shine, you know, because you came from an outdoor area. So we'll do like that. There we go.
So I guess Orion's up front.
Mhm.
Jerk, I'm assuming you probably have like a hand on my shoulder or something like that.
Well, he's just crouching because a hand on your shoulder would require him to
Oh,
like crawl
right,
on his
right,
knees.
Now, behind you, you two, in the dark, you hear splashing, and then you hear Guy and Layla are stuck.
Jarrett's just gonna move a little bit out of the way to give them some more
She
room.
just lion roars back at Claw.
Barnabas, you just see two butts.
Just sighs defeatedly.
Yeah, double Winnie the Pooh.
I definitely feel like we're both probably like cheek to cheek, like both squirming like a worm at the same time.
All right, hold
Trying
on.
to push each other out to get in.
I'll help whoever's on the other side pushing them in. Try to pull the other in.
Okay. None of the gifts are playing. Oh well. So yeah, there's Okay, so they're stuck. You guys are gonna try to get them out, essentially.
Yeah, I'll offer the help
Alright.
action to one and imagine someone will do the other.
Okay. So that help action is going to help because the two of you are technically restrained right now as you are kind of squished and pressed into this cave situation.
Guys, you try to ride free.
Okay.
With someone pushing.
Give me a fresh acrobatics. This will be just a straight check because you are being assisted. There you go. All right. With sort of a cork bottle popping sound, you make it into the cave. Layla, let's see. Acrobatics or athletics?
Alright.
Okay. You have also successfully made it into the cave.
Guy, before Barnabas comes in, is going to quickly kneel down to Orion. Orion, can you... Hey, look at me.
Oh, yeah. And
And-
we'll look at Guy.
Alright, Guy will look you in the eyes, and then you'll see your own eyes kind of like slowly morph as like there's a flicker of light. And he'll take Orion's eyes and gain dark vision.
I get that you're, you know,
The
wanting
way you
to
say that.
learn from us and all, but did you have to try to squeeze in at the same exact time?
Well, to be honest, I didn't think anyone wanted to be that close, and I thought perhaps, you would see me going. It's fine. And, with the alligator scale, you said that it's all fine. I'm not used to this thing.
All right. So you gain dark vision then.
I take Orion's dark vision for as long as he's within 60 feet.
Okay.
I guess it's worth mentioning once we get further into the cave, one of my secrets of nature is caverns, so I have
Okay.
blind sight of 15 feet.
Ooh, okay. So I will give you a vision of bright 15. There you go. Now, there is a mod now. You should be able to, if you light a torch, when you right-click your token, there should be a little fire thingy at the very top left, and that could toggle on and off. As long as you have the light spell, the dancing lights cantrip, or torches, you should be able to turn that on. All right. Let's see. Guy and Orion, as you turn the corner, you can see sleeping sort of in a pile of stolen rags and clothes and junk and garbage, nestled with hundreds of rats, is a strange creature. The creature has sort of an olive, kind of greenish, like brownish, tannish skin, with red colorations. It is adorned with strange jewelry that seems to be fashioned from human trinkets that it has gathered. It wears a dirty bar rag as a loincloth, and it is currently sleeping with this pile of rats.
Which one?
Oh, you can see more than one?
From where I'm at,
Okay.
I see 3 sets of swarm rats.
Oh, well, you see the Gerblin, not the Gerblin, sorry. The Gremlin is, where the fuck did it go? There we go. The Gerblin's down here. There he is, a little Gremlin. And if you see other stuff, then that other stuff is actually there.
Yeah, Orion, you kind of see Guy look down at you, kind of like knowingly, and point towards the goblin.
Should I talk with him?
Guy shakes his head.
Now, Orion, your closeness to this swarm of rats, you do see that their little snoots, even in their sleep, are starting to kind of move a little bit faster because the sweetest meat in all of Dungeons & Dragons is nearby. The flesh of a mousekin.
I find if I strike up a torch, I can't see.
Guy shakes his head.
I mean,
And he puts up a finger.
Mousekin, they're not that different, are they?
I think Layla would just kind of lean over to Dirk and say, I mean, we could try to get them pulled back to you here in the light.
I will say, Guy does a hand gesture, and you'll see a small, like, it's the gesture that he's done before, back when, and do you remember the troll lit up with light
Mm-hmm.
when you guys fought him? And he kind of just does that gesture again, and he puts up a
Yeah.
finger like 1 second.
Jarrett's just gonna slowly draw his axe and wait around the corner.
Oh, can I cast armor? Oh no, it probably makes sound. Never mind. Should have done this before we came in here.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you have the thing, the Pass Without Trace, which is essentially muffling your guys' very low, I'm assuming, conversations. But yeah, like all this stuff is asleep, but it's a tenuous situation.
We should take it by surprise, Orion.
All right.
It's been killing people.
I've got something. If we can make them come to us, it would just make it difficult to get to them.
Perhaps I can, or Orion can be a distraction that we run back.
Maybe it's better if I'm the distraction, because, you know, mouse, but you guys wait around the corner, and then if things come after me, you light them up?
He nods.
Is that as far back as you guys are gonna be?
Yep.
If I go much further, can I see? I can't see them.
You want to switch places with me, guy?
I'm.
Oh, no, you need to see around the
I
corner.
need
That's
to
right.
see for the the spell.
As do I for the spell. I mean, we could do one of those to get it started, either mine or yours, but that's gonna start things up, so.
Well, if we get a surprise run, we'll get both off.
So OOC, just like a sharp whistle, get their attention, and then duke it back.
I would just shoot the gremlin.
That works too.
It's a little murder. Hopefully the rats all bugger off as soon as it dies. But there are 3 of them. I think we only see 1.
I saw 4 swarms.
I meant the gremlin.
Oh, the gremlin, yeah. Okay. Orion can.
Yeah,
take
they
out
might be
his-
further in.
Orion can take out his short bow and shoot the gremlin. Does that sound alright?
Sounds
Yeah.
fine to me.
Can I prepare an action to cast a spell at the trigger moment?
I would like to as well.
So, how we handle that is they've invented initiative and surprise rounds.
Right.
So, all of those things are things that you would do in a surprise round.
Yeah.
We don't want to. Yeah, you don't want to go to the slippery slope of like ambushing your ambush kind of thing, because then you got people that are like readying a dodge action and all sorts of other
Yeah,
weird
I
stuff.
have.
I'm always readying it.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, in my
the
case, I
Eurasian way. The Eurasian
Right.
way. Yeah.
I inherently have mage armor through Armor of Shadows. I should just cast it when I wake up because it lasts 8 hours. But I always
Yeah,
forget.
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would
cast it-
assume
I'll
that
cast it
if
first
something
action.
like that would be part of your daily routine. We'll establish that from the moment you wake up, well, you get dressed in the morning, you cast it, and then since you have it innately, it's one of those things that like 2 or 3 hours in, you just cast it again, because you have unlimited cast, right?
Right.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So what we'll do is, since you guys are going to be ambushing, we'll have one attack. You guys will win the you guys will all roll for initiative. I will say that one of you could just win the initiative. That is the person who will trigger everything else. The creatures will have surprise status for that first round. If one of your actions damages them and they steal, all they're going to do is just pass around to each other to remove the surprise status, which means that they can start using reactions, and then the first attack against them is not at advantage because they won't have the surprise status anymore. Yeah.
I'll go first then, because I'll Fairy Fire for first turn, and then you get advantage, Orion.
Yeah. So then you'll be able to pass around and all that jazz. Okay. So let me go ahead and
Plus that's
add you guys.
non-damage, so
Yep, not damage.
All right. Let me go ahead and add you guys to the initiative. Oh. Ooh. My bad. Okay. So yeah, that guy. All right. Cool. Okay. Let's see.
oh, you can take the camera man off of initiative.
I think I've rolled a 7 for every combat.
You're just getting the lay of the land. Honestly, for active initiative, it's important for one of you guys to win the initiative, but you can always spend an inspiration point to just interrupt the initiative order and just say, no, I'm going to go instead. So that is part of the active initiative thing.
Oh, that's right. That's what I was gonna remind. You had made the Fanspiration token. Is there any way of putting it on the map so that reminds us that we have it available?
You want this ginormous die on...
Well,
okay.
I think we can just go over to the Elsir Vale scene to see how many we have.
Maybe not.
maybe put it on the map with Claude.
Okay.
I'm willing
okay.
to track it in the document. If
That's
you'd
a
like
very
me to.
tiny Tina's thing. You guys can also search actors and just type in fan, and it'll show up under your Pokemon's folder because you all have access to that actor.
I got a nat 20. I don't know if that gets a boon if we're doing boons or not.
Yep. It will get a boon. All right. Just figuring out something real quick.
No problem.
All right, cool. Let's see. Okay, over here. Roll all these people in. All right. So, how layer actions happen, because there's no like initiative count 20 for layer actions to go off, is layer actions just trigger at the end of each round. That way it's, you know, it just happens at the end of each round. Okay. And go ahead and begin combat. Let me go grab you some music. It's technically 2 o'clock-ish, but we could go like 1 round if you guys want.
Hell
Or
yeah.
we can stop right before combat starts. What are you gonna do?
Hmm.
I'm up for
I actually
one.
have a question. Like, if
Mhm.
if Thalen's gonna be back next week, do we want to wait just in case so that he can be here for the first round, or?
No, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, that could work.
Okay, okay. Let me add Thanlin into the initiative order then.
As much as I really want to get this shit kicked off, I also want to give him an opportunity to do some cool stuff during surprise round if he has an idea.
Okay, so we'll go ahead and add him back in to initiative. All right. Honestly, him being outside might be beneficial to you guys. Him and Claude being outside. I'll kind of sinisterly kind of hint at that and leave it right there maybe.
Perhaps.
Perhaps. Okay.
Troubling.
Done for either.
Shoot. All right. Yeah. So close to this starting and then him having to leave for an emergency. Okay, that's the bro move. We'll go ahead and stop right as we're getting ready to start this big ass fight against a bunch of fey creatures and hundreds of rats.
Should be fine.
Swarms are very spicy for low level parties, so this will be a very, very interesting. So we'll see how it goes. All right. For now, I will take you back to, I guess the dashboard. Yeah, that works.
It'll give us a week to strategize.
Okay. So, you guys managed to. I wonder why Claude the Lion's. Can you guys see Claude the Lion's stuff here, or is it gone? Hold on. I gotta send you the map. I'm noticing that like Claude and Orion's art, at least for me, doesn't show up
Same
anymore.
for me.
Yeah, it's gone.
That's weird.
One tokens maybe.
Maybe. Let's see.
Oh, there it is.
Very strange. Okay. And then we get rid of this bad Layla and bad Thanlin. Put the fresh ones out. Everybody's stuff should be displaying everything to everybody now. All right. So to kind of recap, you guys turned in quest. You got paid. You got paid again. You broke up what could have been a very bad and violent bloodbath at the Old Bridge Inn. You apprehended a criminal thanks to the powers of your magical, normal horse, and signed a contract to become official adventurers with sponsorship. Have a number of quests that you are currently able to pursue, and then are finishing up the leads that you have, and it has led you to the lair of these beasts that you are then ambushing while they sleep. So this should be a very interesting encounter.
These super adorable innocent creatures.
All right. So next week you will be pushed to your role-playing limits. Maybe. These creatures are obviously going to make you drunk. Mechanically, drunkenness is not very exciting, right? Because you're poisoned or whatever. Or it is a poison-like effect, essentially. Yeah, like roleplay wise, it's a good opportunity to kind of try, kind of see what your character would be like drunk, kind of thing.
That does remind me.
Mhm.
I would have, and before we can get in here, drank my antitoxin.
Okay.
Oh, nice call.
Yeah, good call. All right. On that note, then, I guess we will adjourn with this battle about to happen. beneath the docks of Drellin's Ferry. All right, cool. So, announcements. I don't think anything's going on right now. I don't know. I've been on a sort of vacation for the last week, so I probably am gonna spend today and tomorrow trying to catch up and see what's going on. So I don't know 100% everything that's going on. I know there's a couple of games that opened up on the server. So if you're looking for more games to play, there's that. I know people are getting real excited about the new Magic stuff. People play Magic on the server, so if you're looking for people to play Magic with, that's a thing. A lot of activity on the server if you're looking for people to play games with and hang out and all that jazz. Matt Colville got a Kickstarter going on right now. Hashtag not sponsored. I think that he has a good instinct for, what's the best way to put it? I like his style of DMing. I find a lot of comfort in Matt Colville's style of DMing because it is very similar to my style of DMing. So when there is a big name person who does things the same way that I do, I feel a little bit more justified and confident doing the things I do, even if they are bad. So yeah, I imagine that his team is really, really talented, and I think that the improvements they're making to the monsters will probably be exciting. I don't know if they're going to be exciting enough to be like any more exciting than the A5E changes. I'm still more excited, I think, for Giffy's monster book that he's working on publishing. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But I am following the Kickstarter, and I'm pretty interested in seeing what they come up with. His books are always very high production value, beautiful art, beautiful layout, and they kind of have a flavor that's both like second edition and fourth edition somehow at the same time. If you haven't checked out any of the books, our very own Orion is playing a character from a Matt Colville production thing, so that's kind of interesting. Anybody else have any announcements they want to make?
Just to add on to that, if anyone is also, not to plug his stuff all the time, but like the Arcadia magazine thing that they kind of do generally has some pretty decent stuff in it too. So that's just more evidence of decent creation that they've been doing.
Yeah. So I'm very excited to see.
Monsters changes kind of on the horizon like that. Yeah, Giphies. I mean, Wizards even redoing the monster manual. A lot of things on the horizon just like mess up play. It's kind of nice.
Our peasant asses will soon have access to Monsters of the Multiverse. I can't wait.
Oh, you didn't buy that $multi-$100 gift package to get it?
Oh man, I didn't buy it. I didn't buy it, and of course I did pirate it. So I'm eagerly awaiting being upset at whatever changes that were made, because everything that's been spoiled for me makes me feel a certain way. So I don't know.
Yeah, some of those race changes are a little bit
thankfully we only play Raw here, so
yeah. My problem with Mordecai's multiverse is I understand that they wanted to make more system agnostic design decisions, but it just feels like your species doesn't really matter anymore, is kind of how it feels. Like they're completely robbing the Dungeons and Dragons multiverse of any species identity. Like, and that's kind of sad. Like everything's just kind of being boiled down to, as people like to say, humans with funny hats on. And I don't know. I feel like that's kind of sad. So I know that that's every game is going to be different. Every DM is going to run a different game. Every setting is different. Like in this setting, right? We're back in the third age of magic. The dwarves are dour and greedy, and they don't like anybody, and they're mad at everybody. And the elves are reclusive, and they're more fey-like, and they live in the woods, and they don't live amongst the normal population. But that's because we set in the session 0 and in the player's guide and everything that this is the world we're playing, and this is the setting we're playing in. But they're very, very much making the statement that this is what a vanilla Kenku is. This is what a vanilla Yuan-Ti is. And they're moving away from the known lore that people have kind of been using, which is the Forgotten Realms lore. and they're trying to make it more like this is every Yuan-Ti in the multiverse boiled down into one stat block. And if you take it just at that value, it's going to feel very flat, in my opinion.
Yeah. For better or worse, it at least like the setting that we're currently in right here. At least it kind of seems like all the different species have like a personality, for better or worse. Whereas
right.
It's a little bit more.
And
generic.
a great example culturally, right? You've got a halfling who was raised by gnomes. So even though he's a halfling, he is more like urban, like tinker gnome, rock gnome esque in his hobbies, his interests, his education. If you had like a human that was raised by the Goliaths of Red Rock, right? They would probably be more sports ball enthusiast, more competitive, and more into physical activity and things like that. I don't feel that there's anything wrong with fantasy species having common traits that they like culturally and physically have. I don't know. I mean, I know that's not the right way to feel, I guess, in the 5th Age of Magic, but the Mordenkainen's book, it just feels like it doesn't want any of that to be around anymore. And if you don't have a DM who's willing to put that back in, I just feel like everything's going to feel just like a person wearing a fursuit, essentially.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
It kind of becomes a little bit of like, I want to play this because it looks cool, not like, I don't know, because like the species themselves is cool, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Well, I was feeling it real hard in Critical Role Series 3, without any spoilers. They're in a very big city that has sort of Indian mythology, sort of like cultural sort of paint splashed across it, which they got into a whole bunch of trouble for that. Even though they hired an entire team of like cultural experts and sensitivity experts and everything else, they still got in trouble for that. But like, you run into an ogre, you run into an elf, you run into a dwarf. They're all the same, like culturally, right? But like, how could an elf ever really be the same as a human if a human lives 90 years and an elf lives 700 years, right? Like, there's just no way psychologically that they could ever be the same. They could ever be like freely swapped back and forth. Like, do you know what I mean? How could like a species like dwarves that lives 350 years is deeply in tune with the earth, that most mythology has that they were made from the stone of the earth? How could they just be have all that washed away, and they're just a human who is short, stocky, and has a beard? You know what I mean? Like, there's just, it was kind of sad. It was like, why even have this thing not be a human at all at that point? Like, it requires a lot of work to be an elf, but then also be a member of this human pirate organization. And so you have the values of the human pirate, but you're still at your core this multi-centuries old fey creature. You know what I mean? I just feel like that wasn't really I don't know. I feel like that's going to get lost with the new Mordenkainen stuff, and that's kind of sad. So
Becomes a little bit of the onus of the DM to kind of figure out if things have any sort of particularity. Then you delving through old books like, oh, what did these guys used to be like?
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's a very tricky design space nowadays. For
It
sure.
is. It
Yeah.
is.
All right. Sorry to go on a rant about Mordenkainens, but I am still excited about the book and whatever changes it brings. So, and the changes that they made to goblins and hobgoblins are directly influencing this campaign. So, yeah. So that'll be very interesting to see how this plays out with those 5th Age of Magic lore adjustments. So I'm kind of excited to see how that all plays out. So, all right. Hope everybody has a great weekend. And if you do the Easter thing, I hope you find a male virgin with a sufficient amount of blood for your blood altar. And yeah, we will continue this next week.
Thanks for running.
Yeah, have fun time.